Um, I'm not sure this was a good idea. Um, I don't know how to. Let me see. Uh, okay. Let me see. All right, I'm not finished. Hold on, I'm not finished with the live. Hold on. I was I was so hungry. So hey Karen Johnson. Oh Lord, hey Karen J. Hey Warrior. Hey Mariella. So I hope none of the people from the church is in here. Okay. Can y'all let me see y'all can hear me. I hope none of the people that's uh um I hope start over. Hey, I hope that none of the people maybe I just look down and say it. I hope none of the people that's into the church is in here to pass judgment on me. Oh, shit. Hold on. You know what? I was raised with too many manners because I'm in here asking for forgiveness from a bunch of people I don't know. Oh, oh Lord. So listen. Okay. A few of my friends came over, not the ones I normally hang with all the time, the ones that shit they ain't had nothing to do here. So they came over and they thought it was a good idea to sneak over there and steal the people drinks. And then of course they brought that motherfucking um smoke. Okay. Now, let me tell you something. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would pass judgment on me. And this motherfucker, when you got motherfuckers that get drunk and or high and or on whatever fucking else people take to get high around this motherfucker every goddamn day or every other goddamn day. And I done this today. The last time I did was in 21. The last time I did it was in 23. And I did it a whole year when I was 19. I wish a motherfucker would talk about me. I wish a motherfucker would. You better sit the fuck all the way down. How you motherfuckers operate around this bitch. I wish a motherfucker would. Okay? Now, it was something else I need to do to the remainder of this. So I got to go and do something else to the live. So hold on. I'm almost done. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Lord. Did I see more in here? Oh, no more. I don't know if this tonight, because I count you in amongst the church people. I don't know if this is the night, baby, because, honey, um, Satan's little angels don't come back, honey. Yes, honey. You know what? You know how sometimes you have friends and shit. You know how you have your friends back from your homes and stuff like that, and they would say, like going out to your house is an event. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so far, and then they think they was doing it big or whatever. So they say going out to your house is an event. Oh, okay. So of course I never ever not welcome them. Plus they are the best people to talk to when the fuck I'm stressed out. I tell you what, I am hungry as hell. That's still the same. But so I'm going to attempt to talk about Rico, right? You know why? Because of course we were very focused and concentrated in that Rico, so involving Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and you got YFN Lucci as a Rico in Georgia, 105 count Rico, and I think Young Thug has an 83 count indictment. So I hope I'm saying this right because that sounds funny. But I had a little of the devil's temptations tonight. Because listen, okay. Now, I really didn't want to do the second leg of this job. Because once I complete the first leg of it, I ain't like the motherfucker. But these ladies are just so nice at trying to get into the forbidden stuff and whatever. So, I'm supposed to do this job tomorrow. I thought I had to the 5th to do it. No, that's not right. I have to the 5th to do the other one. I got to supposed to do this one by the 3rd. It's so much driving to do, and if y'all know nothing about JBL, it don't matter if you got to live way out by it, like I do to get stay out the traffic. But if you stay in the inner parts of it, because we got some places on the inner parts of it, traffic is, you can't even, I don't know, traffic is terrible. But oh, I am popping my lips. But it's gonna be a lot of damn driving. I don't want to stand the people up, but I just want to block their number and not worry about it. Cause that's just a little bit of money I'll lose. But listen, fuck that shit. I got a funny feeling. Getting up in the morning is gonna be a damn challenge. I'm telling you that right now. This shit is good. Listen. So, and then so let me tell you. So, shout outs to Big VY. Big VY is laying that shit down, honey. You got to wait until he to see what he gonna do before you can go live. Hey, Big VY got all the goddamn time slots clogged up, baby. You goddamn right. And I was smiling like a little kid. I saw he was over there talking about what is shit, I don't forget. Hold on. Big VY taking my goddamn job. What he was talking about? Oh, the Brady violation shit. Brady material. Hell, I don't know what the hell it is now. He was over there talking about that. And I was like, I was like, okay, go ahead. Shit, yeah, they picking it up. Let me tell you something. I don't give a damn if you get uh most of it wrong. I don't give a fuck as long as you on the goddamn street to talk about the shit that matters in this goddamn case. Now, and he gives you all the components. He's bringing the legal more. He is bringing the conspiracies and shit like that, and the theories and all of that. And he's bringing all the hypotheticals and the Constitution violations and shit. What do you call it? He said Box Bill, Kim Fox is wrong, and all the other, host of characters, found out saying what's wrong, whatever. They got all of that going on. That's into motherfucking and shit. He had more likes than he had people watching. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Baby, I'm high as a kite. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Woo, woo. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Honey, I'm simply ain't made for the products. I'm not made for the products. No, I'm not made for these products, baby. Hey, Ivy. Hey, Mama Ivy. Hey, Ivy. Baby, I ain't made with these products. Honey. I wish a bitch you would say something. I wish a frog head bitch would say something, baby. I wish a motherfucker would. You motherfuckers stay high. Hell, and fucked up around the goddamn clock every goddamn day, every month, every year for years. You've been high and drunk and shit and all peeled up or whatever the fuck it is you do. And if your white aerosol cans, I'm not being racist, but you know what I'm saying. Shit, I'm just trying to cover all the damn products. Child, I was telling them, I said, y'all, I don't want to let the lady down and shit. And you know how them bad intention friends, oh girl, fuck that damn lady. That shit. Don't you say you got some can't come in on the 8th? Don't you got a motherfucking contract or you get paid or something on the 8th, bitches? We jump on the phone, girl, fuck that motherfucking lady shit. Hell, she can have them little $400. But listen, I want to get every goddamn penny on the table. I don't want to leave nothing on the floor. And she said, I was trying to tell them that she talking about, girl, what the fuck is going on? Talking about, girl, what's wrong? Girl, take that shit out your motherfucking head. What the fuck is going on with you? Why the hell you ain't been up to that girl to let her separate your motherfucking eyebrows? What the fuck is going on with you? Why you look so goddamn look? What is happening? There ain't that much goddamn working in the world. Bitch, what's wrong with you? That's how they talk to you. I hope I ain't wasting nothing in this bed. Yeah, that's how the hell they talk to you, baby. Shit. But anyway, now I was, hey, A. Miller. Oh, this ain't a good day, baby. Honey, like if you want to praying, them one of praying mothers, because baby, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna come right on off the rip and tell you, I am tore up. No. I am fucked up. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. I am towed down and fucked up. See, I was trying to make a distinction like within the directions, make it directional. Okay, so down and up. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I'm trying to I'm still trying to maintain some kind of motherfucking integrity and shit. Cause I should have rethought this. Hell. Cause baby, I don't know. Let me tell you something. I don't know if I want me some frosted flakes. A smothered pork chop dog. And a piece of pound cake. I don't know what the hell I want. I still got the damn crab shit in front of me. I don't know what. I am hungry as hell. Damn. You know what? Way back in the day, when we were 19 and stuff like that, they were older. I remember because we were so novice at it, you know what I'm saying? Shit. We made sure because this is what we knew, right? This is what we knew. We knew that we knew from the first couple of experiences that you get awfully hungry at some point and you don't seem to have nothing there to feed everybody. So we trying to be, thoughtful and shit. We said we gonna get our food first before we get and then when everything settles and shit, when we hungry, we can just eat all the food then. That will alleviate looking for food and shit after the No, I ain't gonna put I ain't gonna put oh no, not the pastors people. Oh Lord, I gotta get myself together. Hey, purple, Lord. Hey, toy. Hey, my toy. Hey, Miss Lady T. Oh Lord. Please don't. Please don't charge it to my soul. Charge it to my heart because I intended to do it. And charge it to my mind because I wanted to do it. Oh, girl. Ja, girl, listen here. Baby. Ooh, shit. I see why y'all get fucked up all the time. But I won't be. Because this ain't going to work out. Because I'm right here. I'm supposed to be talking to y'all. Now I keep cutting the light on and off and shit. Like, honey, like I'm on that motherfucking shit. I'm supposed to be trying to figure this shit out. So let me tell you, how many minutes I've been? Oh, just 12. It seems like I've been on this bitch for an hour. Girl, listen. Shit, I'm pop my mouth popping and shit. So listen, y'all. Um, I fucked around and clicked on Dana's goddamn video talking about he is working at the movies and shit. And I was like, okay, I was like, well, goddamn. And so then I look around, because you never know when Dana gonna put on that long ass intro. So sometimes you click or whatever, but I know it was a short one because who knows? With Dana, where he'd be on location. I motherfucking look. So Dana said y'all can go watch the video yourself. I don't know why I gotta tell you the whole thing. So Dana said, I don't know if this was his first day on the set or he was just got there, whatever. I think he just got there something. And so, child, I said, okay, Dana just got there. I look up, they putting a motherfucking bullet hole on his motherfucking head. I was like, well, goddamn. He just sat in the motherfucking chair. He gonna get up out that motherfucker and just go over there and somebody gonna shoot him in the goddamn head? We ain't even heard him say shit. What kind of shit is this? I was like, man, this some bullshit. I'm not wasting I'm gonna stick with in the radio, on what is on my radio. Because I'm not gonna go and try to find out all how to where all this damn these movies at or whatever to look for and shit. And then he just gonna come right in there and get shot in the head. I'm not wasting my motherfucking time for that. Shit. Hell. That's not fair. Shit. When you writing your letters to that about that. Hell. I think he said he just got there that day. So I think the first scene he gonna get shot in the head. Hell, I done told the goddamn part of the movies we want to see. Shit like that. We ain't watching it for nobody but Dana. So I don't know why. Shit. God damn. We won't even know nothing about it. I ain't wasting my goddamn time. Got to keep going back and shit. Fuck that. Get somebody else with that. But anyway, I feel like I done started several different motherfucking conversations. I ain't finished not one of them. That crap is good, girl. Hey, Queen Braille. So, oh, wait a minute. Let's see anybody. Boo boo. Beep beep my ass. Cause yeah, they done went and stole them people's look. I ain't got nothing to do with them. But sometimes the hood just don't break out of people. Ain't nothing I can do about that. I'm tired of the doing because you motherfuckers are off the chain, honey, with it. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Shit, this should be a mother. We know what now. I ain't joining no motherfucking teams. I ain't rocking with no side and shit. I ain't, got no alliances, no buddy motherfucking packs and shit, and no top secret. I don't know shit. Anybody knows me, I don't know shit because you ain't told me shit. And I ain't involved in shit. So that's the shit there. But if y'all ever want to break it up into gangs, which I believe all you motherfuckers qualify for, then I would join one of them. Yes, sir. I'll join one of them. But I'm not joining no motherfucking side and shit like that. I'm not doing all that. For what? Hell. They ain't got you no goddamn well. Hell. The fuck you want me to join it the fuck? I ain't doing it. The fuck? Cause you never know who gonna win from one day to the motherfucking next. But I tell you what, if you look on your goddamn your gang member, and you know you got motherfucking little Susie over there bench pressing and shit all the time, and you know you got motherfucking Carlita over there standing 6'2", keep a bat on her. You know you ready to win. Rather than stand over there to some little motherfuckers was scared to get out the car and shit to get down with it. Hell. Yeah, you damn right. I know who gonna win. Cause time they come up with that, what's up? We in you dead in the motherfucking mouth. The fuck? With that shit. Dad, let me tell you something. When I got my motherfucking paperwork, they had to tell me I couldn't fight no more. Cause I ain't give a damn about that shit. Hell. I was ready to fight before the graduation. Hell, give a damn about that. And I ain't graduating in the top percentile, motherfucker. I'm somewhere in the middle. Hell. That's some other people with all that extra, get that extra piece of paper. That ain't me. Fuck that. Nope. Hell, they didn't even ask my ass to get on the review. Anyway. Oh, please don't let me eat all this crab dip. Because I ain't spread on not one cracker. My arms have been relaxed. I can't even get no cracker. I took the crackers out, y'all. But let me tell you what I could do. If I relaxed on cost of living, I can probably cut back on one of them, with one of them companies I don't like to work for. I could probably do that. Okay, I could probably do that. I'm spending $600 or $700 a month in the goddamn DoorDash and God knows whatever on some shit that I got to work for I don't know how long now to where maybe at the end of this year, what the fuck? But that's all right. Now I bought it. I can't even go goddamn shop for it. Babe, I have to click that online button. Hope that it works out when it gets here. Sure do. So, but, okay, I'm been wasting all goddamn time having this casual conversation. I'm hungry and high as hell. Now, what I was going to read. Yes. No, wait a minute, I said $600 or $700 a month. Yes. I hope I said that. Right. Now you think if I say that, girl, you don't have to charge me $275 to do my goddamn hair. I'm like, well, goddamn. No, they told me how your hair was. And let me tell you something, she thinks she's slick. She really only do long hair. She don't do no weave, none of that shit. She said she learned how to do a certain kind of weave, but she don't advertise it. She don't want to do it. She don't do no hard hairs. Hair with the gel, the updos, nothing. She don't do none of that. No braids and none of that. Don't come in there with none of that. Because it's going to be a problem. She's going to look at you. How you got my number? So, the longer your hair is, and she knows she get a lot of natural patients, Lord, not a lot natural customers. And if you natural like me and just let it lock up and don't die, don't do nothing, honey, she died. She charged me for the color. She charging me if I'm going from natural to a relaxer. You better say them tests. Don't say permanent, honey, because you say permanent, them black beauticians and shit, be about to cuss you the fuck out. Yeah. So that's why I know how to say, baby, relaxer, because I don't want no shit. Hey, shouter. Yeah, I said, I said, I don't want no shit, right? So, what I was doing? Expense report or something? Man, I'm not doing that no more. I don't want to do no expense reports and shit. Fuck all that shit. Nobody got time for that shit. The shit is what you got to turn in paperwork for. This shit is on automatic bill. I don't know when the shit is due. Shit. I do all that motherfucking paperwork that requires you to look at the bill when it comes in and open the shit or go online to get the amount so you can turn it in like you in some motherfucking concentration camp or something. Man, fuck that shit. I'm doing shit. I ain't doing shit. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And what I mean by that is, when you set up a system for budgeting, but it don't matter when you set the motherfucker up, years ago, whatever, you know, you still got to follow to keep some type of regularity and you trying to sustain whatever you're trying to sustain in your life. You know what I'm saying? For money and stuff like that, you got to keep you just got to keep the shit that works in place. You know what I'm saying? Even if a motherfucker ain't in place. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta keep what's in place in place. So that's how you do that. Cause honey, if you become a renter for me, you gonna pay your goddamn what bills. You goddamn right. I ain't with it. Yep, they have. So anyway, I'm trying to get to Rico. I'm gonna get to it. So there has been a question around here, maybe comments that the case that the New York really didn't have a Rico. And I don't know if people say that because they don't know the actual definition of the word of Rico, or they're taking the mob movies definition and illustration of a Rico. Okay, I can't, just for the life of me, I can't. Wait a minute. Oh, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I got something in. And that's old. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think this might be old. I don't know. Hold on for a minute. Wait a minute. 'Cause Oh, I see it, but it seems like a trap. Hey, 312. Oh, wow. I love Mr. George. Yeah, but it's like certain things, right? Like if you go to the however whatever you look up, whatever. But if you whatever you use to look it up, but if you go to the law, right? Now, I may give you just the definition of it more so of the actual law. But if you go to the actual law itself, it'll no scratch that. Go to the indictment. The indictment tells you what's needed, right? It'll give you the definition and explanation that they're going by in that indictment of whatever they're talking about, Rico, blah blah blah. So it's a one-stop shop. You can get there and get your answers. Why they think R. Kelly, Young Thug, wife and Lucy, or whatever his name is, Lucci, committed Rico. It'll tell you. Now, you can decide right then. Well, did he do this, that, and the third? All right. You can also wait till you get the hearing started and look at the evidence. If see if you know what the discovery is, or figure out what the discovery is. If so, you can say, hey, whether or not they committed that crime, and also do they have enough evidence to prove their case? Because the burden of proof is on who? The prosecution, right? Did they have a criminal cause of action? I mean, did they have what they need to bring that case, right? Did they have the facts in place and all of that? You can decide then. You can alleviate the theories and the conspiracy theories thereafter. You're going to alleviate all of that by saying, do they have the goddamn evidence? Hey, Angela Jackson. So if you do that, then, it seems like to me, you can form a better opinion. But a lot of people is still trying to debate like a lot of this stuff, right? I'm not debating about no motherfucking tapes. I'm not debating about a lot of that shit. Cause did his defense debate about the motherfuckers? When they don't do something, it's either a problem or something you shouldn't be doing. Oh, damn. God damn. Oh my goodness. Hold on. But I'm over there. Okay. You're trying to figure out, do they have enough facts to support the elements, right? Do they have them? So, and Donna, I'm going to put on here and I'm going to attempt to read tonight. Because my eyes is small. Child, y'all too intelligent in here. Y'all ain't even partaking in my motherfucking foolishness. Ain't that something? I got the smart crew. Hold on. Who are you, Trinity? Let me see who you are. Trinity, are you one of them people that's gonna come up here and do something? Uh-huh. You done took your ass on. Yeah, Trinity, baby. Even when my ass is uh experiencing hiding, you ain't gonna fool me. Get your ass out of here. I mean, stay the fuck out. You probably one of them that goddamn weirdest. I got my own set of motherfucking terrorists. Baby, I got my own set of motherfucking terrorists, bitch. I don't need to know. Shit. You come up with that bullshit. Mm-mm. I don't need no goddamn mo. Yeah. Even in my highest point, I had them, baby. Because, baby, this is, I don't know what happened to the little wine buzz that just went out the goddamn window. Them some bad influence ass bitches, honey. They ain't bring their ass back out there no more. They done stole. I don't know, honey. Baby, they be on that girls just want to have a good time. Girls just want to have fun type shit. Cindy Lauper. They be on that Cindy Lauper. They be on that goddamn Cindy Lauper, baby. If y'all, and any of y'all born in the 80s or whatever, pull it up. Don't worry about it. Cindy Lauper, honey. Everybody else in here know what I'm talking about. I bet 312 know what I'm talking about. Cindy Lauper. Shit. Oh wow, yeah, child. It's probably one of them old motherfucking jerky off motherfuckers that be popping up. And let me tell you something to you, motherfucking jerky off motherfuckers that be popping up on people fucking stream yard. Wait a minute, do I got up on the screen? Yeah. Let me tell you something. That's a goddamn shame. You bring your nasty ass on these people's lives and shit, and up here jerky and shit, and add some kind of playful thing and shit. And knowing a bitch got to go back and edit the footage, or they gonna strike it and take the video and the channel down and shit. Let me tell you something. You are some sick, psycho, stupid motherfuckers. Why the hell are you gonna, like, what pleasure you get out of that? Is it double gratification with your stupid ass? Shit. Somebody, I'm telling you, as soon as they arrest some, I mean, say arrest. Right, you motherfucker. I done been around you motherfuckers too long. I was going to say arrest. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, Lord. Boy, I need to get the stick out my ass. I'm like, ooh, okay. They can give me them products, honey. I don't care. I can't build them products. But yeah, so what I was gonna say, shit. What I said? What I was talking about? What I was talking about? Oh, yeah, yeah. About the motherfuckers that come. Oh Lord, what's good with it, Arkansas? Hello. See, I know how to pull it together when all you um astute, inspirational, smart motherfuckers be, some goddamn well. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the motherfucking problem. I got all the smart, astute, moral having motherfuckers over here. Let me go over there in DJ's chat. Hey, where my motherfucking ass fit in at? Cause there's some bullshit over here. I got to straighten up every time I look up in the chat and one of y'all come through. Hell no, let me go somewhere where I feel at home. Oh, oh. let me let me go somewhere where shit. Anything welcome shit. Everybody gets down. Shit, let me go over there. What's up, cool? Yeah, I gotta come in and straighten up my motherfucking my pearls and shit every time when I see one of y'all names. Let me go somewhere where shit, hell, where they motherfucking doing electric slide and every goddamn thing over there. Hell, y'all over here and shit. We over here, we line dance. Oh, oh, hell, I'm over here. Shit, we over here in the goddamn country club. Hell, let me go over there where some people know about motherfucking buying 3 eggs at a time. oh, 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 let me go somewhere like that. Shit, y'all, man, we over here where y'all pay y'all motherfucking toll and shit. Hey the hell, and nobody motherfucking blow through the goddamn toll booths and shit. Shit, man, hell no. Let me go over there with some people know about that motherfucking buying them goddamn cigarettes one at a time and know all the dice games that and still get two motherfucking 16-ounce bills and a goddamn brown paper bag. Let me go somewhere else where people, know about eating chicken every day and shit. Let me go over there. Hell, y'all motherfuckers don't even know what's going on. Shit. Mm-mm. Did I hear something? Wait a minute. Did I hear something? I knew I heard something in this motherfucker. Let me get my goddamn shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I know I heard something. What I heard? The fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Shit. I don't know. I don't know that bullshit. This ain't the right location, motherfucker. This ain't. Now let me get my motherfucker bullets and shit. Wait a minute. Oh my goddamn bullets. Hold on. My damn bullets. I put these people on mute. Oh, y'all ain't on mute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry, I had to find the clip. Oh shit. So listen. So damn, that was another conversation I started. I don't know where I'm at. Oh, okay. So anyway, what I'm going to attempt to do, I think I'm back to that, is I'm going to try to attempt to talk about this damn Rico. I'm talking about like, man, I don't want to say fuck that lady him job. That job, Marcus, that's not who I am as a person. All right. I don't do shit like that. But hell, like, girl, like if I like go to motherfucking DoorDash two less times a week, shit, maybe I can save that $400 that you was gonna, give me and shit. And you got the motherfucking fight with about that little bit of money. I'm like, bitch, girl, I'm doing you a favor because I'm over here. Hell, no, I'm tired. So that's what I'm talking about. You got to work. You got to get your shit together, get your product together, get everything. Don't give a damn if you got the motherfucking sacrifice wherever. You got. I'm trying to tell you, you have to keep you some heels in the car and some motherfucking broke hands when you got to, when you got to when you got to go on the second job. It don't matter if you got the motherfucking. I don't care if you got to be on the patty assembly at your local motherfucking McDonald's. Get your ass in there and work whatever they time they work with, putting the patties in and wherever they put the patties between 11 to 7 and shit. Put the patties on ice. Get your ass in there with them broke hands and working out. But don't let nobody come in that motherfucker after you close and shoot you. Oh, this room spinning, y'all. This room spinning. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh, oh no. Listen, maybe I won't use that as an analogy, but y'all get the drill. Y'all got a warehouse and shit. No, I done seen a dateline when a motherfucker came out and killed him at the warehouse. Can't use that. Any type of overnight place. Okay. Oh, definitely can't say no more from gas stations. They always get you up there. Oh, I know where. Go to the hotel with security. I think by now they know the hotel game is they ain't got no motherfucking dollars in the cash register. Listen, I ain't never been to no facility where they got money still in the cash register. What kind of shit is that? Then you pay for it on the goddamn uh thing. Then you get the code offline and go in the door. Why you going to the desk? The fuck is going on up there? So with that being said, don't work overnight at no Motel 6, Super 8, none of them numbers, none of that. Don't work overnight. That I did have a friend that had an accounting job overnight from 11 to 7. I ain't think that she was working accounting, although you know, people, it's all kind of motherfuckers graduate with a degree, honey. They get on that shit and all that type of stuff, whatever. It was suspect that, she was out there in them streets. So with that being said, I don't know if there's a accountant job at a hotel. It might be. If any of you motherfuckers work out there to the hotel and know the accountant be there between 11 to 7, put it in the chat. Hey, well, as far as I know, I don't know. No, I swear to God, the stories I tell you are not lies. They're the truth. Telling you. Oh my gosh. Child, them bitches with bad intentions to hell. They come over here with that bullshit. Girl, I'm trying to tell you. Could you tell? I'm just trying to tell you. Hell, and I just thought about that. And I be taking people for their word for face value, for all type of shit like that, because that's just who I am. Until you show me who the fuck you are, and then I be like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? But so that's the type of stuff I do. So if you tell me that you working an accounting job between 11 and 7. I hope nobody on Dawson send this girl this. But bitch, listen, If you say that, Rich, and even Hewlett Packard, baby, who do the rapid refunds all night, close. Hey, even Hewlett Packard, bitch. Wait a minute. Hewlett Packard or whatever fucking motherfucker. Hewlett Packard or whatever. Even they close at a certain time of night. They got rapid refunds and shit. Motherfuckers used to go in that goddamn place and you sit at first before you get some money, whatever. You gotta go somewhere and get your taxes done, right? So you be sitting in there, whatever, and you just, you mad and shit because you know that news ain't gonna be good for you when you step up there. But you got motherfuckers, they taking $200 and $300 from out they goddamn rapid refund and shit. I'm like, and then check this out right here. Why my fingertips feel funny? I don't know. It feels salty. And so they gonna take. I know it be like, I know people like, we should gonna talk about the Rico. When is she gonna talk about motherfucking Rico? I wish the motherfucking bitch would talk about me all fucked up tonight. Baby, when I tell you that is probably gonna be the last time you talk about anybody. I wish a bitch would pass any judgment on me. I wish a motherfucker would. I'm trying to tell you. Dana lit the motherfucking light, baby, I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down. When I tell you I'm gonna blow it up, I wish a motherfucker would pass any goddamn. Don't leave me no Bible scripture, none of that. If y'all, cause you motherfuckers are something special. You'll make fun of a motherfucker trying to catch the bus going to work with turnover shoes and shit. You are, that's funny to you motherfuckers. But a motherfucker out here with all these kind of allegations and shit, not from the people over here, because no, we know nothing about it. Motherfuckers, they don't do what they supposed to do, all that bullshit. Y'all be rah, okay, you good person. Ooh, you sexy, you this, that, ooh, la, 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 la. Ooh, let me help y'all. Ooh, over and over again. I'm like, huh? You got motherfuckers attacking you because you done graduated from the Institute of Higher Learning and shit. Huh? Where they do that at? I tell you, nowhere on this planet, nowhere on in the constellation, nowhere. Shit. I wish a bitch would. And the motherfuckers that I'm thinking got in mind and who don't like me, I don't like your motherfucking ass either. But I'm gonna tell you this right here. All you motherfuckers be fucked up 7,259 times more than I do. So I wish you say something. I wish your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna take time and I'm gonna take my motherfucking time with your motherfucking asses. Motherfuckers got me fucked up. Shit. I'll throw this motherfucking can, baby. Short, I just read your yeah, girl, I got me some of that bulletproof water. Right, and you know I don't indulge in the gospel, all that type of shit, because that's just not what my nature is. I don't do that. But baby, that bulletproof motherfucking water almost took me out of here. I kept saying bulletproof water. I was like, it gotta be a scam because I've never heard of no motherfucking bulletproof water. It ain't on the shelf. And then if I did see it, I ain't gonna buy it because first thing I'm gonna think is, well, if it's bulletproof, do it got some kind of special magnesium in there or something? Or the shit they make motherfucking opals out of and shit? Do they got some of that in the motherfucking water? Because if not, I mean, I'm trying. And is that good for our digestive system and shit? Because we had one nut toast to drink bleach. So I'm just motherfucking asking for the people that can't hear. That's what the fuck I'm asking for the people that can't hear. Is that what we is that what it's for? Cause I don't imagine I don't want none of that bullshit. Does it help fight motherfucking COVID? And then upon further goddamn investigation, he and got some other shit going. I'm like, well, goddamn, Pastor Peter. I don't mean to say it like that. But what kind of shit is this here? We know it was some shit with that motherfucking bullet motherfucking war. Are you saying but and then I think if I'm not mistaken, this might not be the right time to clarify, but I think that the bulletproof water has some kind of definition about it. I forgot what it is. It's not I don't think it's talking about it's enriched with maybe this might be the reverse. I don't know if it's talking about it's enriched with vitamins and shit that which makes it bulletproof, or it's got some other kind of meaning where I done prayed over the motherfucker and all of a sudden it's bulletproof water and then you protect it from every goddamn thing. I don't know if they talking about that or what is he talking about. I don't know. But yeah, that's what it say. So I don't know. Y'all can find out if y'all want to. But matter of fact, let me look. I'm gonna get to the Rico right after this. What is a bullet? I don't spell bullet with the P. What is a bullet? Oh, bulletproof water. Yeah, I mean, I done heard it all in this motherfucker. I done heard it all. I said this. I mean, when I tell you, I know. Okay, bulletproof water. Fuel, fuel your you with book. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, what is bulletproof? Fat water? No. Go back up. The bullet. No, that's be bulletproof. Then they got some fat water. Shit, did the people take? No, cause I'm gonna say, cause when we Googled it when the shit came out, it was all kind of motherfucking you know stuff returned when we looked it up. Nah, girl, you can't even find the answers and shit. Okay, underwater survived various types of gunshots. Huh? Then that's when the crew joins the forces in some playground pandemonium to see if a swing can make it through. Wait a minute now. Alan Savage and Jeremy Hartman find out exactly how deep one must dive underneath to survive various types of gunshots. Huh? What you mean various types of gunshots? Are you really saying that the water block gunshots? What is going on? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm all over the place. Wait a minute. What? See, that bulletproof water is the brand. We talking about bulletproof, the water, the substance. It says that the man is diving the various types of bulletproof water. You got to be kidding me. But anyway, let me get to the Rico. Okay. Now remember, this is what Judge and Donnelly came back with, right, with regards to the post-conviction motion, right? She said, okay, racketeering. Racketeering statute makes it unlawful for any person employed or associated with any enterprise whose activity affect interstate or foreign commerce to conduct or participate in the conduct of such enterprises affair through a pattern of racketeering activity. Okay, so right there. Now, how they get racketeering is because of the crimes alleged in as the predicate acts. Alone, they would be crimes. In the Rico, they're predicate acts, right? So they allege that he went across state lines, he gave somebody herpes, what at that time to the sexual abuse to do the videos or whatever. I think that's up in there to the bribery. How did they make all that shit? Oh, affecting interstate commerce. So they was talking about different facilities, meaning the phone, the video camera, the tape, and the video, whatever. All facilitates interstate commerce. Okay. The baby, I was finna have the dub ring. I ain't on the screen, y'all. So if you want to know, that's how they constitute the RICO. It's not you're thinking about okay, like in the mafia movies and shit like that. No. You look at what he's charged with and see that they are not mafia-like crimes. That means you could be charged with some other shit that affects interstate commerce, like money did back when the mafia was first getting hit with the RICO. Now, okay. And they was on sale telephone making hits and shit. So anyway, so um, moving on, it says the statute further defines enterprise to include any group of individuals associated, in fact, although not a legal entity, right? So that means, the people, his friends or anything like that, along with his associates. Yeah. So anybody that's a legal or non-legal entity. It says, as the Supreme Court has observed, the enumeration of included enterprises is obviously broad. Enumeration. Remember, I told you about enumerated powers, right? A long time ago, I used to tell you about enumerated powers, okay, which give the government the right to regulate different laws and things, right? Different parts of the land. So just give them the right. And it says, and the term any ensures that the definition has a wide reach, which means when I tell you when it says broad language, things of that nature, whatever, I think I was talking about that on Levi's and over here. I know it said about over here 1,000 times. But when the language is broad, sometimes that causes for a judge to, interpret, right, when making their ruling and stuff. And also follow other interpretations of that same broad language. So it says, it says that's case law. It says Congress did define enterprise for purposes of RICO broadly. An association, in fact, core enterprise must have at least 3 structural features: a purpose, a relationship among those associated with the enterprise, and longevity sufficient to permit these associates to pursue the enterprise purpose. So, in other words, tricky, like, okay, well, what we're going to say is maybe 2 or 3 days isn't long enough to say that you are an established enterprise, established enough to carry out, illegal acts or whatever. So they said, well, to make it look good, we're going to say an enterprise has to be, have some longevity, right? So whatever they affix that time. Okay. So, where were we? It says an association, in fact, enterprise is a group of persons associated together for a common purpose of engaging in a course of conduct. All right, which is broad, a course of conduct. An association, in fact, enterprise is simply a continuing unit that functions with a common purpose. The Supreme Court has consistently rejected arguments aimed at narrowing the statute's broad reach, all right, which means that she probably will lose making this point because, if they don't agree with the interpretation, they're just probably making another interpretation. What Rico constitutes, right? What constitutes as Rico? I can believe I deleted that. Sorry. Um, Thus, an enterprise need not to have a hierarchical structure or a chain of command. Decisions may be made on an ad hoc basis and by any number of methods, by majority vote, consensus, a show of strength. Further, members of the group need not have fixed roles, and the group need not to have a name. Regular meetings, dues, established rules and regulations, disciplinary procedures, or inductions or initiation ceremonies. While the group, damn boy, they know how to get you. While the group must function as a continuing unit and remain in existence long enough to pursue a course of conduct, nothing in RICO exempts an enterprise whose associates engage in spurts of activity punctuated by periods of quiescence. I'm sorry. Also make clear that the RICO statute not limited to groups whose crimes are sophisticated, diverse, complex, or unique. For example, a group that does nothing but engage in extortion through old-fashioned, unsophisticated, and brutal means may fall squarely within the statute's reach. Against this backdrop, I address the defendant's argument that the government did not establish the existence of an enterprise, that the enterprise's activity affected interstate or foreign commerce or a pattern of racketeering activities. In challenging the existence of the enterprise, the defendant does not appear to contest that the evidence that he was at the top of an organization and that he had groups of employees and inner circle who worked to promote the defendant's music and brand and to tend to his personal needs. Relying on First Capital Asset Management, Inc. and Satinwood, which is the case law that's often sampled. The Circuit Court of 2004, the defendant insists that the government did not prove a RICO enterprise. In Satinwood, the Second Circuit stated that for an association of individuals to constitute as an enterprise, the individuals must share a common purpose to engage in a particular fraudulent course of conduct and work together to achieve such purposes. Okay, citing this language, the defendant contends that the government had to establish that the defendant, his employees, and entourage came together with the common purpose of recruiting women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity and produce pornography, not merely the broader purpose of promoting defendant's music or brand. To the extent that Satinwood imposes a more stringent standard for pleading the existence of an enterprise, it conflicts with the binding Second Circuit and Supreme Court precedent, oh boy, as several district courts in this circuit have found. So that's telling you right now that the Second Circuit and the Supreme Court already have strong language with regards to this argument. Okay, where we at? Okay, let me see this other example. In Czech Nostrport The Honorable Judge G. Cotto explained that in Turkett, the Supreme Court distinguished the elements of the enterprise and pattern of racketeering. The enterprise is an entity for the purposes of a group of persons associated together for a common purpose and engaging in course of conduct. That the pattern of racketeering activity is, on the other hand, a series of criminal acts as defined by the statute. The former is proved by the evidence of an ongoing organization, formal or informal, and by evidence that the various associates function as a continuing unit. The latter is proved by the evidence of the requisite number of acts of racketeering committed by the participants in the enterprise. Okay, the latter is proved by the okay. One element addresses group organization while the other addresses conduct. Oh, okay. Let me see. This will be interesting. In Turkett, the Supreme Court held that the individuals in the enterprise must share a common purpose to engage in a course of conduct. The court did not say that the course of conduct must be fraudulent. The Satinwood language conflicts with the well-established precedent that Rico covers both legitimate and illegitimate enterprises. Turkett, the Supreme Court has held that Rico protects the public from those who would unlawfully use an enterprise, whether legitimate or illegitimate, as a vehicle through which unlawful activity is committed. Okay, that's Turkett. Okay, see. It is true that members of an associated enterprise, such as now charged, must be connected by a common thread of purpose, and one might often expect such purpose to be of a criminal nature. But the ultimate question is whether associated effect exists. For this, it is not required that each participant have a separate mens rea, which is the mental, right? Remember, we talk about mens rea, so long as each can reasonably be said to share the common purpose. Okay, right. I can't remember this stuff. And I used to teach this. It says, as Judge Cotto explained, if Satinwood required that a plaintiff allege a course of fraudulent or illegal conduct separate and distinct from an alleged predicate racketeering act themselves, the decision would appear to conflict with United States versus Maze, in which the Court of Appeals held that proof of separate elements of a RICO enterprise and a pattern of racketeering activity need not be distinct and independent as long as the proof offered is sufficient to satisfy both elements. It said there also appears to be no doubt that these same statements are inconsistent with the holdings of Mazai and its progeny. It says this court agrees with World Wrestling Entertainment that on that point, the quoted portion of First Capital Statement is not well supported by the Second Circuit precedent, as evidenced in the fact that the First Capital cited only one district court opinion in support of it, and it is flatly inconsistent with Mazda and Turkett. And as the Honorable Keith M. Karras explained, neither the Second Circuit or the Supreme Court has expressly overruled Mazda. Oh, this is critical because the court cannot ignore binding Second Circuit precedent unless it expressly or implicitly overruled. Ooh, so will they find a set of judges that agree like this with regards to this precedent? I don't know. It says, finally, Judge Cotto noted that the validity of the enterprise pleading requirement was not, in fact, squarely before Satinwood Court, and that it was unclear why the Court of Appeals went on to discuss in dicta in the adequacy of the complaint with respect to the Rico enterprise element when that issue was not raised on appeal and not briefed by the parties. Hold on. So, conduct of the enterprise plea requirement was not that squarely for a sample court. It was unclear. Oh, okay. And it's okay. So she says, accordingly, the government did not need to prove every member of the enterprise shared a common criminal purpose. Says determining whether the alleged members of the enterprise shared a common purpose, lawful or unlawful. It says, I also reject the defendant's claim that one of the enterprise objectives promoting the defendant's music had no nexus in the underlying racketeering activity. It says, in this circuit, the nexus between the RICO enterprise and the predicate act, racketeering acts may be established by evidence that the defendant was unable to commit the predicate offenses solely by virtue of his position in the enterprise or involvement in or control over the affairs of the enterprise, or that the predicate offenses are related to the activities of the enterprise. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, unable. I might have said unable. I was going to say, now wait a minute. Okay, it says the jury could rationally find both that the defendant was able to commit the predicate acts, predominantly illegal sexual activity with women and girls, because of his leadership position and control over the affairs of the enterprise, and that his underlings enabled his commission of the predicate acts. So the jury could rationally find that Hardiman was able to sell drugs by virtue of his rank within the gang, and his drug sales were related to the gang. All right, so the government would try to prove that the defendant's debt collection was successful because of their positions with the Gambino family organization. If such proof would satisfactorily connect the unlawful debt collection with the charged Rico enterprise, the defendant employees recruited young women and girls, including by locating them in the audiences of the defendant's concerts and inviting them backstage shit or to parties, by passing them notes with the defendant's phone number, and by trolling shopping malls and places like McDonald's and handing out the defendant's contact information. The defendant employees arranged, well, this is a bad idea tonight, travel for his victims and enforced his rules. In turn, the defendant controlled his employees and ensured they implemented his rules. He punished them when they did not enforce the rules, for example, withholding their pay. Okay, all right, all right. Co-planning defendant. Okay, enough of that. Hey, let me see how much more shit. I mean, goddamn. No, I even do all that. Hey, hey. Wait a minute. I don't know where I was, but baby, I was scrolling. Wait a minute. Okay, the Gambino family. Shit. Hold on, let me come on right now where y'all at. Baby, look here. What's up, new black? Honey, I just looked down. I just scrolled down. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make that. Lord have mercy. When you know it's something is a bad idea, go with that. Go with the angel on the good angel. Don't go with that angel dressed in black. Don't go with that angel, honey, cause mm-mm. Cause you'll find yourself in a terrible position. Now, somehow, Lord, somehow, I got to go in the kitchen, put this up in the kitchen, get some of that cake in there, eat that. Now I feel like a damn loser. Baby, I can't handle this shit here, baby. I feel like I just lost my goddamn life. Hell no. Hell no, baby. Mm-mm. Y'all better y'all better find another way of living. 'Cause I feel like a goddamn loser. I feel, I feel so ashamed. Hey, baby, I feel so ashamed. Oh God, I can't do this. Listen, I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to talk to nobody. Nothing. I feel so ashamed myself. Honey, I don't know, honey. I'm gonna make child. I don't know. I'm gonna make it through the next 72 hours. Baby, I feel like I done listened. I done lost myself. Hold on. Let me go figure out how to get to this um to this shit. Wait a minute, that's someone. No. Wait a minute, what the fuck is that? Oh, okay, wait a minute. I don't want no shit. Like a motherfucking caterpillar. Shit, wait a minute. This somebody coming in this motherfucker. Hey, I don't like this paranoia feeling. This some bullshit. Hell, let me lock my goddamn door. I don't want no bullshit. Where that thing at? Mm, trust it. This bullshit. Oh, I'm in shit. I don't get down like that. You motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you, motherfuckers. You sit there and watch that goddamn Dateline enough. Your ass will be up all goddamn night. They'll be like, Susan, why you can't? Why you can't meet this damn dad? Susan, a motherfucker, and done sat up there and listened to her goddamn husband. Bill on the motherfucking phone with his mistress and shit. He done gave all the goddamn money to his mistress. And now she getting goddamn past due notices and the goddamn mail and shit. Get out now or be forced to leave. Hey, you said get out now, be forced to leave and shit. And now she up there don't know what the fuck to do. And she done sat up there. Wait a minute. Where was I going with this? Damn, I don't know what I was talking about. I was talking about. Oh, I was saying about hearing shit and how motherfuckers, you watch that shit on TV. Yeah, that's how it tied in. And it keeps you up all night. Not that I was having two independent thoughts, but it conflated into one. And therefore took on its own personality. Yeah, that's the sound of the red velvet cake opening up. I'm gonna eat. I wish a motherfucker would say something. I'm gonna eat all this shit online. I don't give a damn. You motherfuckers do so much fucking ill mannered shit. Hell, I don't give a damn. Hell, I damn sure am. I hope I ain't put the ice in my eye. But so yeah, you gotta get that red velvet cake quick because let me tell you something. I break an arm and a leg and a knee and an arm and a head for some motherfucking knickknacks. I sure will. I don't care. So, some cakes and shit. Don't let somebody know how to drop that butter and that sour cream and that sour cream pound cake just right. Don't let nobody. Is it? I always put butter in there. I don't care. Maybe sometimes mess up. But anyway, so what I was saying is the lady, she got so now she all worried and she got to stay up all night watching that motherfucking Dateline and Lifeline and Missing and I'ma kill you, bitch. And all that bullshit on TV, and then she go to work and shit, falling asleep. All of the just stopping by the motherfucking Starbucks and shit when I'm getting that motherfucking strong ass motherfucking goddamn make you talk fast ass coffee from the motherfuckers in that goddamn line and shit. And hell, you go to motherfucking work and hell, shit, you can you gonna have to crash because you just can't stay up all night or whatever and think that you're gonna be productive making people job over and over. Now there's some people I can funny fake kick on sleep 5 hours sleep, 4 to 5 hours sleep. But I'm trying to tell you, I got to be if it's 4 hours, I got to be like going to somebody's gym and shit like that, right? If it's that other bullshit, but I got to go back, got to go to a desk and sit there. Shit, you come that motherfucker, honey, I be somewhere. I will lay down. I don't know. I would lay down on that couch if I'm blessed enough to have a couch in my office. Most times I do, or I have no problem pulling me a little thing out the goddamn closet and putting it in that goddamn. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I'm sleeping. See, Karen, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all over here be so smart and what you talking about? We're off topic and oh my goodness, can we talk about current events? Can we all that smart shit? If I was asked other places on in this sector, they wouldn't ask me shit. Hey, because the motherfuckers they be listening to don't be making sense either. Hey, so of course it would be one of y'all. What are you talking about? Now, shit, I go so I'm trying to take outfit right in right now. Them motherfuckers don't know what they talking about either. Shit. Mm-mm. I'm serious. Y'all too smart, child. Where that crowd at? They probably all blocked. They be in here and got my hey, free R. Kelly. The free R. Kelly people, baby, they take the spirit motherfucking spirit award every goddamn year, baby. They don't give a damn what you talking about. They gonna be in there and say, free R. Kelly. Hey, how many of y'all tell the truth and shame the devil? How many of y'all have been watching Tasha K? And Tasha K in there talking about R. Kelly or whatever. You'll see something, that motherfucker, you'll see something out from this sector be done. Free R. Kelly. hey, 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 hey. And what's worse, she could be in there talking about Tyrese and motherfucking Jim Jones and everybody else. And you look around, see somebody from this sector talking about free R. Kelly. I'm like, God damn. They don't give a damn. They know that girl been tired of this bullshit through the emails and shit. They're coming up. I don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers are gone, baby. I don't know if it's a fan to the case or a fan to the goddamn celebrity. I don't know. I'm talking about both sides. You know, you can still be a fan to the celebrity, whether you for or against them, right? You'll have some fanish ways. I don't know what it is, but I ain't seen nothing like it. And I was trying to figure out, well, do they act like this here? Do the other fans that gather around somewhere else act like this here? Is it a fan base of motherfuckers that don't know that we exist, but how can they not? how can they not, Lord? They do everything to be on the motherfucking big stage, Lord. How can they not? I know everybody knows we. And listen, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Some of my other friends, family who, you know, they still don't know. Well, they ain't know till something happened to others, but they still don't know. I know they motherfucking know, and they just too scared to tell me they know. But I know they know. Because ain't no way in the hell they can't know. How can they, how can you, wait a minute, is that one of them? Hold on. What did it say? Hold on. Okay. Um, shit. I'm trying to tell you because every time something happens, you look on the motherfucker, it's one of somebody in the sector. Every time somebody go to jail, it's somebody in this sector. Every time somebody gets, blog in the paper talking about this R. Kelly shit, it's somebody done fuck with somebody in this sector. You know what I'm talking about? And you think about it. Tasha K done been sampled on Real Housewives and what's the name of the thing that we just seen? Surviving R. Kelly and all that. You don't think She done brought that bad motherfucking juju over here. You don't think so? You don't fucking think so? Yeah, she done brought it over here. I'm telling you. They just, I don't know if we just too ignorant to air. I don't know if we done showed our ass too much. They can't air our shit. Because it has been a lot of, pistol toe and motherfucking threats. all kind of motherfucking, everything possible you can imagine. So, I mean, that might be the problem. They might can't motherfucking air our shit. But hell, it ain't for a lack of us trying, honey, because we've been trying to get on the Russian news everywhere. I'm like, and I know they know, and I swear, and I be wanting to, I think they say if you deactivate, it takes away all your videos. I don't know, because I be wanting to hit that button so motherfucking bad and pack up and move to motherfucking Asia. I'm trying to tell you. Because I don't know. Mm-mm. 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 Yeah, they could have used a little bit more moistness in this goddamn red velvet cake. Well, anyway. Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna let that lady down tomorrow. Mm-mm. But later, I don't know how I'm gonna make it. I don't know how these motherfuckers around here make it. These motherfuckers will get up and go right on their life, go to work, wherever they got to go. I can't do all of that. I can't do it. That's why I know how the motherfuckers ingest all that shit on Wednesdays. I don't know how they do it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Shit. Um, what's that making that motherfucking noise? Y'all heard that? What made that noise? Y'all heard that shit? Hold on, cause that's why I'm on motherfucker. Wait a minute. Hold on. Do I need to? What was that? Y'all heard that? Cause I don't want nobody to say I'm geeking. These bitches will put anything on you. But what the fuck was that? Heard like something was turning on. I'm serious, girl. That them people there, they don't give a damn what you talking about. They gonna come in there and say free R. Kelly and that motherfucker. They don't give a damn what you talking about. It's like the Nicki Minaj had the barbs and Beyonce got the bees. The R. Kelly got the motherfucking R. Kellys. But honey, they'll come in there free R. Kelly and keep it motherfucking moving. And you know what? While you tired motherfucker sat around here, y'all could have been pushing it through everywhere that was live all over the internet and just go several places and put free R. Kelly in the chats. Y'all ain't paid attention to what Me Too did to undo it. Y'all ain't pay attention with the motherfucking barbs and the bees doing shit and the Barty gang and shit. God damn. Shit. Seems like I got this red velvet in my hair. I don't know. Oh shit, don't want to get it in there. Never get out. Your hair will lock up quick when it's thick. But so should have done that. Hell. But instead, there ain't nothing wrong with you. You could use different ways of visibility, right? But instead, honey, y'all opt to buy motherfucking civil rights shoes and stamp on a couple miles, couple blocks and shit. And hell, go eat chicken. Mm-hmm. Now this cake, she getting lax with her red velvet, baby. When I see one of them red velvets that's real dark in the inside, I know that somebody, Mama Johnson, will come through there and drop them cakes off. Oh, no. Yeah, the people in the set to be posting them chats. I said, there they go. I be looking at the name. I'm like, Yeah, yeah, damn. Shit, you know what? With the problems that R. Kelly is having with the motherfucking phone calls and shit, he should make a song. I wish I could call all of y'all and call y'all my cousin. Yeah. Honey. Yo, yeah, you need to read the transcripts too. Right. That's what else they be putting in it. You need to read the transcript. Okay. But honey, if R. Kelly could make another goddamn hit, they would play that shit on every one of these intros right here. I wish I could call all of y'all and call you my cousin. Yeah, you remind me of a key to a door handle. Yeah, you know how he be associating his songs and shit. You know all that. Remind me of your G, beat beat to all of that. Yeah. Um. Yes, child. Lenita Carter. See what I'm talking about? Hey, right on time. Them the most enthusiastic motherfucking people I ever seen in my goddamn life. Sometimes I have to sit back. I'm like, what? They don't give a fuck, okay? They don't give a fuck, honey. Mm-mm. From the hair braider. Mm-hmm. Listen, well, I heard something that went off of him, but they don't. What I finna say? I don't know. Next topic. Okay, I don't want no more of this red velvet cake. I need to get the rest of that pound cake. That's what I should have started with. I'm just forcing myself right now. But I will not be buying any more of the motherfucking pound cakes up there because it's too hit and motherfucking miss. I know a Sister Johnson cooking them on one day, and Sister Epstein cooking them on the other. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But the flavor haven't been there. And I don't, man, fuck this shit. Okay? I'm getting angry now. So I'm not gonna take a whole nap right now. No, I'm gonna take a nap. You was laughing at the lady when you first saw her? Yeah. Yeah. Man, when she do that, I was like, girl, stop. She do stuff for dramatic purposes. You know what I'm saying? Even when she's talking about in three, I don't on the camera with motherfucking Lifetime and know they on a slide, they be trying to get ghetto girls moments and shit. You know what I'm talking about? How she say, I don't want to talk about that. Because girl, shut your motherfucking ass up. Just answer the motherfucking yeah, no, yeah. She was just no, she meant that, and her interviews and all that stuff have been like one of the most dramatic and shit. I'm like, girl, you was just bringing some motherfucking hair. Hell, these other girls talking about they had to motherfucking do all kind of shit. You up here crying harder than the next motherfucker. Shit, you just had to braid some motherfucking hair. Yeah, you can say she being dramatic. Damn. And then I knew she was gonna be the one that spoke out talking about the shit got canceled. The case got dropped and shit. I knew they was gonna say her name. These motherfucking people around here going, girl, you better sit your motherfucking ass down. I've been untold them. They better than me because they form a little small community and love and care and concern. Fuck that. Shit, you come right here all that hard crying and shit and keep sitting your ass up on motherfucking Lifetime, taking up all the talk time and shit. Your story as long as everybody else's and shit. And you just braid the motherfucking ass. Shit. Hell, shit. Cause all that problems. Girl, get your motherfucking ass on. I believe that when I saw the documentary, I just thought it was too dramatic because the reason why I believe it because she said she called the cops and as a police report and the cops found the bag outside and all that other shit and she had the shirt with the DNA on it. So I mean, what you gonna do? That's what made her story more, made it more believable. But I still believe that she just trying to do too much. Maybe she trying to get a bag, okay? But girl, yeah, all that did happen. I ain't being insensitive. No, I ain't being insensitive to her, whatever. But I'm just saying, shit, calm down, girl. Calm down. Do um y'all think Krishan Rock gonna keep that baby? Do y'all think Krishan Rock is going to keep that goddamn baby? Because she got a history of getting rid of him. I don't know why he was sitting up there talking about dating his child and shit like that. Like, what is that about? Can somebody tell me? Listen, I done heard this shit happening with people who have been in relationships for a long time. and people that just, been together about 3 months. The man somehow think that ain't his baby. Now, is that an automatic childish, like, reflex? Or do you really have data to believe that that ain't your motherfucking baby? And they sit their ass up in what all kind of court with that deals with child support, family court. I was gonna go by the TV shows and sit up there, and when the shit come out, it's their goddamn baby. And they act, and then some of them go for say, it ain't no way it could be my baby. How it can't be no way your goddamn baby? Did you sleep with her? Unprotected or maybe protected? Huh? Did you do that? Uh-oh, I hear music. Yeah, I'm like, did you? Y'all hear that music? That don't make no sense. Obviously, they got installed that. I feel like a vibration. But anyway, so um, damn, I be thinking too late. Let me put my hand on the trigger. So if I hear it again, maybe I can pipe it through from the outside and let y'all hear it inside. But let me put my hand on that app. Hold on. Everything is done by app. So hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it. You hear it? Hit outside with me. Can you hear it? Hit outside. What a volume. Y'all hit outside. Y'all hit outside. Y'all hit outside. Out here. I'm using this. I can't use the other phone for the app. Wait a minute. Maybe I can. Y'all hear it? Going in and out. See, it's right here. Hello, hello, hello. Anyway. Oh, wait a minute. I can do the other one too over there. So, but anyway, so do you think like what's the deal? I don't know what I was talking about. I'm trying to activate shit. Okay. Alright, so we got it on that one. No. Damn, it should be changing. Okay. Let me see if you can hear from here. What is the speaker on? Okay. I don't get it. I don't know what the hell's going on. I can't hear nothing now. I can't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing on this one. Maybe that's why I don't use it. But anyway. So anyway, what I was talking about? Oh, okay. So you got that going on, right? I don't know what point I was making with her, but moving right along. So um, I don't know about these damn people. I don't know, but I know that the prosecution did a damn good job keeping everybody that they need to have on that off that stand in some kind of way. I know they was in court. They was ready too for the arguments because they probably knew it. So they like this motherfucker's gonna try to get this person on there, this person on there, but we gonna be ready. We gonna be ready with our motherfucking objection. Nope, nope. We're gonna be ready for our response. We're gonna be ready for our rebuttal. We're gonna be ready. They're gonna say no. They say no. You can't get on the stand. You can't and you can't. Okay, because we don't believe you our damn self. We don't believe you our damn self. So why you ain't gonna fuck this up for us? I'm gonna tell you right now. So maybe go wait up there in the motherfucking break room. We'll tell you how it works out. Oh, oh shit. Mm-mm. Right? Mm-mm. They weren't fixing to go for none of that. Yeah, and yeah, I guess I can sing some sad songs and shit. Maybe that'll get you through the day. So um, shit, I don't know. Maybe I don't sing that. Time on my hand. I ain't got no plans. No, no, no. I'm going down. I'm going down. Cause you baby, my heart turned upside down. Sleep don't come easy. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom. Mm, I'm going. I might as well should just play the motherfucker because I'm fucking it all up. This definitely ain't how it go. Yes, honey. Baby, I don't know what happened to that Rico conversation. Uh, listen, shout out to all you motherfuckers that get fucked up out there conducting lives and shit. Because I don't know how you do it, baby. This ain't what I do, baby. This ain't what I do, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that to the rest of y'all, honey. Because I'm over here deciding, trying to make life decisions and shit. Yeah. Now I don't know who I'm going down made by, because I think it was probably made before. I want a car wash version, a Rolls Royce. That's what makes it. Now I don't know why I just all of a sudden. Oh wait a minute, if I can't catch the beginning. The song ain't worth shit. Hold on. I don't know why I decided just in the middle of this motherfucker to play a song. God damn. This in the song? What the fuck was up? Hey, hey, hey. I hear me tremble. I hear me tremble. Hey, 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 that's when you got the damn. Ooh, God, my mother heart. Shut up. Let me tell him to shut up. Oh my God. Listen, that's when, oh Lord, that song that require you to do some hard ass dancing. Some hard ass fucking dancing right there. So you running around with a nigga about 11 years your senior. Shit, that ain't gonna motherfucking work. Cause baby, your ass gonna leave him on the damn dance floor. Cause he still be trying to go from side to side to keep up with that fast ass song. And your ass just baby honey twiggling and wiggling and shit and and shit dropping it down. That man ain't gonna be able to be catch up with that bullshit. You don't have to let it go. I'm telling you right now, that ain't a song you wanna fuck with. Out there trying to dance. See, that was never my strong suit anyway. Told you, grew up with white principals, so that's not like, and then when we like was going out amongst people of color. No, was going out, we learned all these different styles of dances and all this other stuff, right? And then we would bring it back. So once the grown ups get fucked up, such as this, then we would have to perform. Yes, we would have to perform. They were like, we ain't put you in all that motherfucking bullshit for nothing. We have to sing, dance, and shit. And when that godforsaken robot came out, they would be fucked up and have us doing the motherfucking robot and shit. I don't know if they were laughing at us and laughing with, or was because as I look back, we had to look like idiots. Who the fuck make little kids do the fucking robot and shit? And then, honey, as I got a little old, and they say, go in there and sing um Love and Need and Want You Baby by Patti LaBelle. I'm like, shit, I can't sing that. What the fuck? All these high expectations and shit. Go in there and sing that. I don't feel like doing that. But honey, them people, I don't know. As I look at it, I know damn well we weren't doing that good of a job on no motherfucking robot where they would all just chill and laugh and shit. I'm gonna have to ask my cousin about that. So hey, one of my cousins, so we got down to a duo. One of my cousins quit the group. So it just left me. And hell, I'm shy and shit. People ain't want to sit because I ain't have no personality to be doing all that. No motherfucking robot and shit, making them all animated faces and crossing my eyes and shit. I'm like, them people ain't come to see me. I was always in the back anyway. hey, hey, my robot was fucked up, baby. Shit, ain't nobody come to see me do none of that, honey. No, they let me, want me to go all up and down there to sing and fake being a band and motherfucking and debate and shit. They want to see me do them things. Yeah, they even want to see me fake being a motherfucking band and shit. Cause I'm telling you, see, back then, still now, our culture at our school was to have a big, enormous band so we look massive. Because, like, when we played at that same, we play our big games at that Artel Stadium. That, no, it ain't Artel no more. It ain't been Artel probably since motherfucking, but that man named Mark Burnett been that child. It's the TI Bank field, TIAA Bank. So we used to play our big games there because the high schools couldn't hold them. And honey, all you see, like we be waiting for this because it depends on who goes first, who goes last, right? So there's one ignorant ass band would take up all the motherfucking time, okay? And so we started doing because we was the proper black school. You know what I'm saying? We was the black school. We were the proper one. You know what I'm saying? Our grades were still shit, but I'm just saying. And but we weren't the ghetto ones. They would say, yeah, you get your girl from over there. You got your one, whatever. So we had that type of reputation. Wasn't no rats and shit over there, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We had nobody, too many people pregnant and shit and all that. We're skipping the fucking stuff like that. I mean, to have sex and stuff like that. So we you understand what I'm saying? So, but they used so ignorant and they were taking all the time. And so all we did, they started one year. They said, okay, we just gonna march right over their ass. So we had this big massive band and we march on that motherfucking field. You gonna get your ass out the way. So I like that type of attitude. Get out the way. Okay? Get your ass out the way. Get your ass out the fucking way. Shit. 92 motherfucking dream team. Get your ass out the way. The hell is wrong with you? Asking a stupid question. Who went out of 2012 dream team in 1992? Are you on crack, drugs, and everything else that I didn't have? Oh shit. Uh, now just look at it. You had Jordan, Pippen, Patrick Ewing, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, Clyde Drexler, Larry Bird, the college kid. I think it was the tall guy. You had three more missing. John Stockton. That's a Karl Malone. That's a Karl Malone. Dominique wasn't there. Who the twos? Who the twos? Was Danny Ainge there? I don't know. That's how I would notice if I wasn't two shades in the wind. Versus, I don't know all these niggas on here. Kobe, LeBron, what's his name is? Carmelo, Chris Paul. I know Dominique ain't not Isaiah ain't bring his bitch ass out there. You bet you that. Oh, Patrick, no. Magic Johnson. Um, was one of them Africans on there? I don't think so. I'm looking at positions. Carmelo's a forward. Patrick Ewing is a center. Who's another? What the little boy name is? The one that was at I think he went to play with Indiana. Was Chris Muller on it? No. I don't know. But anyway. So where was I? And all them other people that come off the I don't know on COVID I told you, but all I know is COVID would have been dominated down low. That ain't gonna work out because that's not gonna work. Guards, they would have been Kevin Durant. Guards, I don't know whether there's been even. I don't know about even match. Yeah, they would have been. They would probably been killed at the power. No, maybe the power forward because those guys. Because you got, I think Carmelo down there at the power forward, and LeBron can play it all. I don't know, but I do know that the 92 team would have beat them. If you meet a man that says anything different, that's either because one, they was born in that era, and two, and then if they do say that, leave them quickly because they don't know. Okay, that is crazy. First of all, how you gonna stop Jordan and Pippen? You got a formula for that? How you gonna stop? How you gonna stop Stockton to Malone? Huh? What you gonna do about that? Cause he just gonna take a step and dunk it in. How you gonna stop that? Wait a minute, was Nate Robinson on there? Who the other person I'm missing off that goddamn shit, a damn team? Hold on, cause I don't like fucking up. Hold on. 1992 Dream Team. The roster, please. Thank you. Who's on the team? The men ain't gonna tell each other. They don't know. They don't know shit. Okay, Kristen Layton is the one. Okay, it was David Robinson. It was David Robinson. I just didn't. I didn't know if he would have been old enough. Oh, you know what? He is a long-time senior center that's been on San Antonio, as well as um what the boy name with eyes be stretched for when the lights come up. Boy, that shit, I'm drawing blanks. David, no, whatever his name is, the tall boy that be looking crazy. So anyway, his ass. Did I get everybody? I just call him. Chris Mullen was on that team. Okay, Charles by my. Okay, I got them all. All right. Um. What that boy name? The eyes be wide open all the time, child. What that damn boy name is? Play center for San Antonio. The light skinned dude. Spud Webb. Hey, hey, us, S nice. Oh, motherfucking Spud Webb. He won a slam dunk contest, girl. So it's Carmelo Anthony, Kobe Bryant, Tyson Chandler, Anthony Davis, Kevin Durant, James Harden, okay, Andre Iguodala, LeBron James, Kevin Love, oh yeah, I forgot about him, Chris Paul, Russell Westbrook, how much can I forget him, and Darren Williams. Ooh, I couldn't forget him. Shit, I forgot that nigga played, honey. To be honest with you, I forgot they played Anthony Davis and all them people. I think he ended up playing for Anthony Davis. I think he was on the East Coast playing for. Who he played for? Anthony Davis, Charlotte or somebody. I don't know. But y'all, girl, I used to be able to name all them teams in the NBA too. It's 30 of them. But he played for Charlotte. Anthony Davis. Yep. With the eyebrows on me. See, he played for the Lakers. Who else? You know, that's all the uniforms I see. Oh, New Orleans. I knew it was one of them old off teams, New Orleans or Carolina, one of them. And, oh, Tim Duncan. Yeah, Tim Duncan. Thank you, Fresh. Thank you, Fresh. Tim Duncan. How can I not say that? Well, anyway, and so sometimes I don't know why I be thinking that maybe they ain't go farther enough for David Robinson, but and I don't know when Tim Duncan started playing, but yeah, but they would be no match down um down low. And let me see. Chris Mullen is a pretty good um uh shooter as well as point guard. Stockton, can put him up. Come on, Larry child, please. Larry will make you motherfucking regret it. Talking shit, and he don't show too much emotion. He just put that motherfucking little mustache over his lip. You can't see if he said anything, and play. He put his head down and play. See that unit of Bird, Kevin, Dennis, Parrish, and Ainge. They were very good. Very good. You had to look around like 84ish and whatever. That's when those units was together, I believe. Yeah, they was very, very, very well. Very well. I was like, whoa, I was a fan, but couldn't tell nobody in my family you was a fan of Boston because baby, your ass would be put out. I told you couldn't tell me that you was a motherfucking that you a Republican. You're a fan of the Boston motherfucking Boston Celtics. Or they will put your ass out. Okay, you have to come to the next family meeting with answers. Why is this? Somebody's gonna conduct the motherfucking uh motherfucking goddamn interrogation. Yes. Matumbo, no, it's nice, baby. I don't know when you last time you watched basketball. No, those people wasn't on the '92 team or the 2012, sweetie. I don't know where they was, but they weren't on either of those teams. Um, oh gosh, oh boy, those were the days, honey. Where did time go by? We wasted so much time. Um, Let me tell you about that old nasty ass motherfucker in Detroit. Them motherfuckers there, honey. And I don't care if you don't like it. Y'all was some low down, dirty, nasty sapsuckers, baby. And I'm gonna tell you, just as a general motherfucking rule, and something you should know about me, I don't like nobody talking about Michael Jordan. I don't give a fuck what he did. Just as a general motherfucking rule, baby. If you don't want to catch my eyes rolling, ready to figure out how I can motherfucking hurt you real bad and get away with it, you better not say nothing about Michael Jordan. Ever. And I don't hear shit about him, about no charities, shit about the helping no black people. Who helped him? I don't want to hear shit about. You see how they treated him when he was just trying to be on the goddamn dream team before that old dirty ass goddamn Isaiah Thomas and the motherfuckers try to keep him off that team. You see what happened to him? And he mad because Michael Jordan set his ass up on that goddamn the glory years of the Bulls or whatever that documentary up was, and got his ass to sign on to do that shit, and got that made him like a fool drinking that goddamn cigar and drinking that shit on live television. And then Isaiah Thomas was mad all the next day and shit. Everybody was mad over that ESPN because they ain't know what happened. Shit. Yeah, down 7 Mile. No, Allen went on there either, baby. But yeah, we're gonna have to get into our sports area over here because these men ain't teaching us shit. I'm telling you right now, they ain't taught us nothing. All the men sitting over there on Big VY motherfucking channel, they up there talking about the shit they talked about last night. They ain't came over here and gave us no constructive criticism about what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, I called out Magic Johnson. It's nice. You're doing good, though. Just keep putting them in the chat. You have to. It's nice. Because I thought I said, I done called them all out. But, baby, you had to. You just put on all the names. But, yeah, so. And I'm gonna tell you, so the motherfucker, they used to have the church have the Jordan rules and shit. And then when they got their ass beat that time to go to the final shit, they ain't even walk off, they ain't even shake their hands and shit. I'm telling you right now, if I ever run across Isaiah Thomas and Reggie Miller, we're gonna have a motherfucking problem because Reggie Miller done fought with Jordan and he done fought with Kobe. You know, I don't play that bullshit. No, I don't play that shit. Nah, you shit. I be trolling them. You think y'all be talking about free motherfucking R. Kelly? I be going, it's time I see him. And it's somewhere I can type. I say, when I see your motherfucking ass nigga, it's on. I'm gonna tell you, I was so evil. And Levi, I don't care if you like it or not. I don't give a shit. Levi, when that nigga Isaiah was losing all them basketball games, I tuned in. And nobody watches the Knicks anymore unless they live in New York. I mean, just be honest. Okay? Nobody was they fan. Because like, what the fuck? So, but I would tune in, Levi. I ain't ashamed to say it. Just to hear the crowd say, "Fire Isaiah, fire Isaiah." And I put my miscellaneous fingers towards the motherfucking TV, and I tell you, I say that's what your motherfucking ass get, nigga. Because you tried to keep Michael Jordan off the team. You did it. Yes, your ass was, and you did it. You know you did it. And you ain't shake their hands because you had poor sportsmanship. Your tired ass. Yeah. Isaiah ain't your uncle, honey. I don't know if he is or not, really. But there was another Isaiah that started playing basketball, NBA, but that's not his son. So anyway, I didn't give a shit. And then he lost that job. And then he went to a car somewhere and lost that job. He came down here. I think he lost that job. And if somebody in Florida fire you, shit, hell, you really doing a fucked up job. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I ever see him, y'all better keep an eye on me, like my regular friends and family do. Keep an eye on me because they know when I see somebody that I really shouldn't be seeing, they know they better watch me or them or both. Cause baby, they know it's gonna be some shit. They know. I'm trying to tell you. I don't play that bullshit in real life. But listen, so anyway, I mean, I'm really pissed with his motherfucking ass. Really, I've been holding them grudges. See how long I can hold a grudge? Are you serious? Shit. I'm holding grudges like they owe me money. mm-hmm. Now I knew he wasn't your uncle, baby. I knew he wasn't. I don't like his ass. Ooh. And then Reggie Miller, his motherfucking his yearn to be number motherfucking one and win something with his country ass. His ass set up there. Let me tell you what he did. Right? Reggie Miller sat up there and fought Michael Jordan and um what's the name? Kobe Bryant. Vernon Maxwell and Michael Jordan got into it. Yeah. I think Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan got into it. He didn't Michael Jordan and they always talk about Michael Jordan. I don't know if he ever fouled out a game. I really don't. But here's the thing. They used to talking about Michael Jordan don't get fouls, calling him bullshit. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you why Michael Jordan appeared to not to have so many fouls on him. I'm gonna tell you the God's honest truth. And I know. The reason why Michael Jordan didn't get all those fouls called on him is because the referees was watching Michael Jordan so much to when they could see that he wasn't really fouling. So there wasn't nothing to call. And then sometimes when Michael Jordan like maybe seemed like he's off balance or like maybe somebody done pushed him, they just automatically call a foul sometimes on the closest man that's near. Because they watching them so motherfucking carefully. That's why. I just completely made all of that up. But I now believe that because it sounded like I thought it out real thorough, and I did. It could be some hidden motherfucking truth to it. I don't motherfucking know. I ain't no nigga. But they ain't telling us nothing over here in this motherfucking sector. They all on Big VY goddamn channel talking about all kinds of goddamn shit. I'm telling you, they ain't over here helping out where we need motherfucking areas and shit. They ain't into improving no motherfucking body. Hey, they ain't into helping us out, learn something else. The kind of shit is this? This that bullshit I be talking about. Yeah. And so let me tell you. And so Michael Jordan stood over Patrick Ewing and yelled some kind of shit to him. I just don't like the shit. Okay. He don't fuck with nobody. He trying to make his billions, have a little fun or whatever, and do a little gambling and shit. Nobody's dying over his gambling debts. He had the money to pay all of that. Stop all them lies. And he made like the most stylish motherfucking sports clothes next to Polo and Nike. So, and child, FUBU still makes shit. I said, my God, I ain't never stood next to nothing FUBU. You understand what I'm talking about? Are you fucking crazy? It's for you, by you. I ain't putting my hands on it. And if my daughter didn't love the color purple and didn't want this outfit so bad, she wouldn't have been on there wearing something from the Black Spirits. What is it, South Pole or South somebody? I don't know what the fuck it was, but it took me back. Mm-mm. No ma'am. No ma'am, baby. No ma'am. I'm trying to tell you. He what else did he do? Let me tell you what else he did. What did I say? Oh, anyway. And so he gives money. He has research centers. He got charity and all kinds of bullshit. So just don't say shit about him. Because you motherfuckers ain't doing none of that. How the hell you gonna talk about somebody else is? Just shut up. No, it's for you by you. Because I'm not going nowhere near it. No. And if I see somebody with it on, shit, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Yeah, and what's his name? What that man name is? They're from Shark Tank. If he's still in charge of that goddamn brand, he need to be ashamed of himself pushing that shit out here to people. You need to rebrand, sir. You need to come up with something else. You know ain't nobody buying that. Yeah, they got tennis shoes and shit. Like, please, huh? Honey. I don't know if I'm gonna make it tomorrow, baby. Ooh. Child time. Let me see what time it is. This bullshit. I don't like it. But I would, but I wouldn't. Hold on, I got that. Let me tell you. Yep, that's a goddamn alarm clock. You can laugh, whatever. Let me tell you something. I was setting 5 damn phones the goddamn ring. And because they want to be so slink and so chic and all that bullshit, some of them ain't really made it plain whether it's AM or PM. So I'm all over the goddamn place. And you got to find out where to put the motherfucking Monday into it. Want to put all the information in? Shit. No, I just wanna Big Vibe got something coming up again. Hey, Big VY don't give you time to go live, baby. He let you be on here for a certain amount of time. And he be like, hey, you got to get off. Hey, he got some uploaded now, baby. I love Big VY. Yes, honey. But shit, I don't know what I was talking about. Hell no. Baby, I don't say how y'all do this. I done forgot what I was talking about 10 times. Are you serious? Damon John, yeah, Damon John. He need to be ashamed of his goddamn self. Nobody ain't wearing that bullshit. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't ever do, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it. Don't ever do black people like if you are walking for them, modeling some of their stuff, whatever. Don't ever. I'm trying to tell you right now. The closest I come to a black event that needed people to model and stuff like that, that was close as together is going to be, the only thing they asked us to bring were shoes. Because with black events, you got the BYOB, BYOC, DEFG. Okay, you got to bring every goddamn thing. They would have hair. Some of them, these people had hair, makeup, outfits, and all that type of stuff. Now, granted, some of them, a lot of them was vendors, but they still had it there for you. And the only thing they're gonna do is take care of motherfucking parking. But white people, they pay you. And then white people turn that shit into an agency and then have you going to different places. They pay you. Yes. Yeah, it's nice. The Boston Celtics. Ooh, it's nice. It's on it. So, white people have. Now, they may have the wrong shade of makeup. If you're a little darker, But other than that, they got your hair, your makeup, and all that. Now, this is the secret with walking with white people. They got, hair down there, right? Because a lot of them didn't catch on to have black stylists down there until, I guess, somebody suggested it. The key to walking for white people is make sure that your hair is already flat ironed. Don't go down there with like you're going to see a black person and you just don't wash your hair and your hair is blown out like Shaka Khan because they don't know how to get that right. Just go on with your hair wrapped or whatever, pin it on up and do that. Because I'm telling you, you going to come out there looking like motherfucking Diana Ross on Mahogany here on that stage. So don't do that. So, what else you need to do? I don't know. I don't know what you need to do. I don't know how many things I done talked about tonight. You got to be kidding me. How do you people make it, and y'all repeat this day after day, huh? Hell no. I can't do this. This ain't for me. This ain't for me. This ain't for me. Shout out to all y'all livers and shit like that. But kidneys and whatever else you got left, because this ain't for me. I'm thinking about everything that I can eat. Shit. You white? I'm not. That's nice. You white, girl. You ain't white. Nah, you been cussing. So, um, so y'all have to look at that series. I put it in the community chat. Y'all don't wanna go nowhere else with your mind, but in this motherfucker and watch The Best Man. Those additional chapters. There is no way that you don't want to see that again. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, I be all over the place with my entertainment, with my viewing. I like, I listen, I pay $6.99 or $5.99, how much ever it is, religiously for that motherfucking Zeus network. They gonna play. They're gonna have Mayweather play versus somebody on when it's something about a week or so ago, in a week or so, and it's $39.99 to watch it on there, and with pay-per-view it could be excuse me, $69, right? And the thing about it now, don't y'all think that Mayweather keeps going into seclusion, coming out, going? I don't know what the fuck is going. Is he retiring officially back and forth or what? Because this don't make no sense. Is he coming out for the bag? Mayweather got a lot of freaking money. I'm gonna see what his net worth is. If it don't tell me $1 billion, I'm gonna be like, what the hell? It better not be like 300,000. Girl, he ain't got no motherfucking money. He doing all that. Oh hell no. He must be got some goddamn money that can't be traced. Girl, they talking about he got $450 million damn dollars. Are you fucking serious? Oh Lord. They talking about he got $450 million. Where the goddamn airplane come from? And all them properties and shit that you got dressed up and all in like Versace and shit came in and decorated. Where's all that money coming from? Hell no. Hell to the no. You pay the taxes on that shit and see what you have. That ain't nothing. Shit. 450 million. Hell, how much you don't think you're gonna pay in taxes? Shit. And y'all, I don't want to talk about no damn taxes. Them motherfucking W-2s and shit. WF, whatever, whatever the fuck they name is, keep coming in here, keep coming in. Listen, I'm just not in the right frame of mind to be worrying about hurrying up and writing a check. Who the fuck, like, I'm so sick of that shit. Shit, tax somebody else. Yeah. But, what was I talking about? Talking about so much shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I can't go back. Oh no! Now I'm caught up in a pickle. If I get off in 5 minutes, What am I gonna do? Go to sleep? What else haven't I watched? Hey, Charlotte. Hey, Jay Taylor. Ooh, Jay Taylor. Hey, how you doing? Just mm. So all the people who I be, trying to be a good, clean girl, always pop up on bad days. Damn. Lord have mercy. But yeah, what I'm gonna do if I try to get off in 5 minutes? I ain't gonna have nothing to do. Oh no. I gotta do something else. Oh Lord. Hey Jay Taylor.
Hey, what's going on, Nancy? How you feeling this evening?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. That's good to hear. I seen you was live. I was scrolling through the streets. I said, let me tap in and say what's up to you.
Yeah, what's going on, Jay Taylor?
Oh, nothing much, nothing much, nothing much. How you feel about everything that's going on so far? With the state charges and with Kels getting dropped. I know that's I'm a Kale supporter. It's a small victory, but yet and still it's a big victory because I think that is the epicenter for everything that has transpired after the fact. That's just my personal opinion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a big wins for Kel supporters. I would have been happy if I was, on the side and shit, because that's one less shit you got to worry about. One. And you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a real good victory.
Oh yeah, but that's nice. What's up, everybody in the chat? Blessings, everybody. Yeah, I think and I want to ask you a question as it pertains to that state case and everything that followed behind that. In my personal opinion, and I want to get your opinion on it, I think that was all a part of the plan for Kim Fox and Cook County to come with their cases. In my opinion, I think that those cases were weak, and they knew it was that, and they outreached to Homeland Security to elevate it to a federal level to do what they did to secure a conviction, well, two convictions, and then turn back around and be like, okay, well, we're gonna fall back and we're gonna drop the charges. That's just my vantage point. Um, because it's all strategy, and you know how it is because that's your expertise. But what is your take on that?
Well, I believe that yeah, I think they had a decent case. But here's the thing, right? When they probably looked first, they looked and saying, okay, they went to the steps. I believe they hey we so Illinois, you gonna Illinois feds, are you gonna have our back to make sure he never gets out if we drop this, because we can drop this, save the taxpayer some money. Plus, being that you guys dismissed those what is obstruction charges that pretty much dealt with um that's kind of surrounded the 2008 trial and our retrial. I'll say retrial, but it's not really retrial, but I'm using wrong language. And our Kelly, our Illinois versus our Kelly take two, we got that same girl plus a charge. I don't know when the hair braider happened, and she was an adult. We have the other girl stuff that happened when she was adult. She might have been problematic on the stage. I'm talking about JP and HW. I don't know much about her. That case when he won those other charges, that coupled with how the case looks then when you don't lost that obstruction shit, your case looks a little different, looks a little weaker.
Exactly. And let's go through all the alleged accusers. Like you were saying, you got JP, you got RL, you got LW, and you got HW. Um, all of those were, well, not all of them, but at least two of the four were intertwined in either the state, either the federal Illinois case or the federal New York case, um, if not both. So that being in itself is kind of like it would have been double jeopardy on that. I don't know if you would agree, but
So
um, by him already
double
being
jeopardy
charged,
on you said
I'm sorry.
no, it wouldn't be double jeopardy. Um, not double jeopardy the law, maybe double jeopardy in some people's theory, but not double jeopardy cause the law because I mean that's a different jurisdiction, and they changed the charges, so they avoided double jeopardy all the way around.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for clearing that up. I'm not um like Scott Life say, I'm not a legal Smeagol, but
Oh,
I'm
you got
thinking,
it.
yeah, so I appreciate the clarification. But
Yeah.
I'm just looking at it like, if you were involved in another jurisdiction that resulted in a conviction or whatever, then, but I guess since it's a different jurisdiction, that's, it doesn't matter. But
Mm-mm. No matter.
be that as it may, um, I'm looking at it as a situation like, um, these accusations of surrounding this man, it was, it was all predicated on the fact that he obstructed justice in the previous case, in the previous trial back in 2008. So I want to get your, I want to make sure that I articulate this the proper way, so you get your feedback. If you eliminate, like you just said, anything dealing with a conspiracy, anything dealing with someone, you know, alleging that he bought his acquittal in 2008, all of that was eliminated. So anything dealing with conspiracy, um, you know, it just kind of like, to me, you can reword it, you can reshape it, however you want to dress it up. If there was no way that you could convict this man of um, obstruction of justice, it should automatically be double jeopardy. And I'll fall back on that.
Well, here's the thing, right? Oh boy, okay. So if you okay, so you're saying because, but see, the double jeopardy would have happened after the fact. Okay, because see, jeopardy attaches once a jury is seated, right? And then after the trial, it it detaches. Meaning, once the jury is seated, then pretty much once the trial starts, then if he's charged with the same crime, that's when double jeopardy starts. But you got to be the same crime. You're talking about dealing with obstruction, right? See, he wasn't charged with obstruction um the first time for the same reason. You understand what I'm saying? There was different
Right.
elements. So, and if just because the obstruction, he won the charges with obstruction, the double jeopardy wouldn't come into play because are you talking about double jeopardy with federal Illinois and state Illinois?
Well, what I'm saying is this: like the reason why anything associated with RL being even brought forth was under the notion that he obstructed justice. Now that has been basically went through its own
Oh,
process.
wouldn't okay if she well when the double jeopardy you're talking about? What you talking about? Would it be double jeopardy of her showing up in the state case?
I mean, I would think that if he wasn't proven to obstruct justice at all, then why would you bring that? What basis do you bring those charges upon after he already had been acquitted? So if he's already been acquitted of these charges, then how it was this whole thing with bringing Kales back in the court was under the pretense that he obstructed justice. So if there was no obstruction of justice, then what are we doing as far as she is concerned? He didn't violate the court of law in any sense. It was one fair and square.
Okay,
So how can he be recharged for the same thing?
okay, all right. Let me see if I can hit in all of this. Okay, first he was charged with obstruction in that case because I think they said he tampered with a witness in the 2008 case, or they felt that McDavid and them lied at the grand jury and all of that at someone's direction, whatever. I can't exactly remember what it was, but whatever whatever the situation was, right? So they're saying that they obstructed, right? With it wasn't it it's not because they obstructed based on her. That don't mean they get to charge her again. No, that's not how it works, right? They don't get the charge for the same thing, okay? Because they kept caught the obstruction later. They accused him of obstruction. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the obstruction had something to do with
Well,
getting the
this
it
what
was
they
getting the
allege.
tape and stuff. It was getting the tape and stuff. Her charges was, I think, in regard is sexual abuse. Yeah, they obstruction was getting the tape. Her charges with regard to her was sexual abuse. That's two different things.
That's correct, but it was also multifaceted. It was not only that there were allegations that he paid the family off and sent them, to another country, and Darren McDavid and June Brown had a lot to do with the moving around of the tape to cover up child pornography. And then you had the guy that had the tape for all of these years, Keith Merle, that said, well, shoot, I never thought he said, I thought I had a tape of Kels and his ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had it. And that's why I wanted some money for it, because he didn't want his ex-wife him and his ex-wife's sex life to be exposed like that. It didn't have nothing to do with no minor. So that's the the discrepancy right there. It's like, well, if you got the guy that's sitting up here testifying in court saying that I didn't have nothing with no child pornography, and you know, me playing devil's advocate, if he did know it, he would be smart to say that he didn't. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that was not the temperature. The thought was that I'm trying, the thought in my mindset that the prosecution had is that this man is trying to cover up a crime with a minor, and the people that were involved that had anything to do with anything that was conspiratory would have something to do with covering that up. But when we uncover the layers, the people involved, they like, what are you talking about? We ain't know nothing about that. We was just trying to get the tape back because it was his ex-wife and him having a sexual act, nothing to do with a minor. So they brought forth charges predicated on the fact that, or the notion, not the fact, but the notion that he was trying to cover up a crime and pay off witnesses to cover up something sexual with a child. But that was not the case, according to everybody. That's how they got acquitted.
Okay.
So without those charges sticking, we're dealing with the same thing we've dealt with since 2008, which is you sleeping with a child on camera. But the tape didn't, that wasn't the case with the conspiracy. So if there's no conspiracy, then it has to be double jeopardy from my vantage point.
So you saying it should be looked at as being double jeopardy, and then therefore he gets what?
I mean,
because go ahead.
Okay, and that's a great question. I think that
so you know what? Because due to your hesitation to that, I know that you wasn't going in that direction. So I know the other direction you was going in. So let me explain that, because that'll be better. Because then me going down this other train. Okay, it wasn't when they go through the process, right? Just during several times, his defense attorney will ask for the charges to be dismissed, or discharged in the beginning, dismissed, without prejudice, whatever. And if the judge apparently denied it all the times, right? So when they go through and the jury has a finding of not guilty, then that doesn't mean that double jeopardy, it should be considered as double jeopardy, or or maybe the state was wrong, the feds was wrong in bringing those charges. It doesn't mean that. That means that they had an agency had a cause of action to bring it. You bring a case, cause of action based on facts, right? Facts to prove the elements that the prosecution alleges, right?
right,
So when they do that, it's just, you just have to go through the process. The double jeopardy, the decision whether it's not double jeopardy or not, like I said, begins when the jury swears in, right? Then, whether argument of double jeopardy or not, will ensue, whether it's granted or not. That's usually takes place before they even go through the trial. Okay, because if it's found to be double jeopardy, then um they dismiss the charges, or just, what I'm saying. So they're not going to wait until a finding of innocence or guilt to determine whether or not it was double jeopardy or not. Typically, you got to have a good argument to come after that, because anybody that's done graduated if they and they're in their first year on the floor, they know better than that.
right.
Right.
Yeah,
So yeah.
and I hear what you're saying, and it makes perfect sense. It's like, the just because we bring charges and those charges were acquitted doesn't absolutely mean that it's double jeopardy because we found reasonable doubt enough to bring forth an indictment. So
Yeah,
if you're acquitted
right.
of those particular charges, that's just what it is. But if I was a defense attorney, you know what I'm saying, I'd be like, well, wait a minute now, because my client wouldn't even be in this predicament if you didn't come up with these assumptions to say that he obstructed justice. If he didn't obstruct justice, why are we here if he was already acquitted of this? See, you see, like it's
Two
two
different,
sides to this coin. You know what I'm saying?
right. But that's like playing the parts of the judicial system and the trial itself backwards. So I mean, you got to, like I said, double jeopardy is it's not going to just because he's found not guilty, it's going to revert to it was double jeopardy. No, no, no. That may be a mindset, but that's just not how the law works. If they have a cause of action to bring a case, right, meaning they can prove the elements, they go ahead and decide to charge him and go through the process, right? And if he's found not guilty, then great for him. That just means that now the next time they try to charge him on some shit like that, it's probably gonna be double jeopardy for the same people and all of that, right? Got to have several similar factors to be double jeopardy. But just because he wins a case that they you know that you say that they brought because due to the girl that was at the center of the case from before, and they win on the obstruction charge, it doesn't mean that it was an obstruction. It just meant that they couldn't prove it. The prosecution couldn't prove it. So therefore, no double jeopardy um would be the case.
Okay, I respect that. And you know, like you said, it's just my, what I when I rationalize
Right.
and what I see it as. So like you said, you just broke that down and on a legal tip, you know what I'm saying? And that's the
Right.
clarification that, I appreciate about you. And but you know, I think it's a good argument because, you know, when you in a situation that he's in, you gotta go for whatever could look
Oh yeah.
favorable.
Oh yeah. You go for whatever to you don't know what will work on at what stage of the game. You don't know if on appeal that let me see whatever. Oh, they make an argument. I'm not sure. Um, but they may but you don't know what argument will work on a 2255, when they file a writ of habeas corpus. So you don't know what is going to work at what stage. I know when you get to the habeas phase of it, you got a lot of room to work with. It's a lot of rules that don't apply, a lot of things that you can argue that wasn't on the record, like I talked about in my last live before last, with when it was considered structural error, things of that nature. So that's a lot of the room you have when they're doing a 2255, right? So, and I'm pretty sure she is gearing a lot of her arguments up with regards to that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because at the end of the day, I look at it like if I was um if I was in a situation to be a defense attorney in that particular situation, if I know that my client has previously been, exonerated or acquitted from particular charges, and you bring this indictment that alleges that you didn't win this or got acquitted from this fair and square. That was foul play on your end. You're telling me that I did this, that, and the third, and then you put me with different co-defendants, and those co-defendants were supposed to play certain um moving parts, and none of that sticks. All of it, including myself, were acquitted of that. It's like what? It's like wow. That I mean, to me, it's more groundbreaking than the charges that I did actually get convicted of. It's like, you know, they had a whole racketeering Rico charge in a whole totally different jurisdiction on the other side of the country, right? And if anybody was supposed to be a an accessory, a co-defendant, I would have thought they would have been in New York, but they weren't. But y'all convicted this man as a whole criminal enterprise by itself. Be that as it may, people have their, the law is the law. But when it comes to Chicago, anything dealing with a conspiracy is vacated. I'm just looking like this don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my personal opinion.
Right, but
Cause
you got to think about being found not guilty is not the same thing as innocent.
right?
So you can't look at it as if he is innocent, which I don't know if he is or not. I mean, I don't care. I'm just talking about when it comes to the level of the law. So just because he is found not innocent, I mean not guilty, that doesn't mean that he is innocent. So now it's a total difference if they dismiss the charges or drop the charges or what have you. Hell, even let me see, hold on. If they have a JMOL out, he can make a finding. He can drop the charges or so, or whatever after the fact. Let me make sure. Should I'm Jeff? I did something I haven't done. Oh my gosh! In a minute, I had me some of that alcohol.
Hey, Angela, you know how we chop it up. It's all good. It's easy. It's easy work whenever we politic. We all good. You feel me?
Yeah, but you ain't let me finish the other part. And they done gave me some of that marijuana. Oh, baby, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh, I caught you on the wrong night.
Yeah, baby, I don't know what's going on. I know what
Let's
I'm
change
talking
the
about.
subject. Let's
I
say
know
this.
what
Hey, we're gonna get back to that later. What you on, Angie?
I don't even know. Y'all came up with all them colorful names and shit. So I don't know what it's called now, baby. But honey, it didn't take too much because shit, that is crazy. They came up with a bad goddamn intentions, and here we go.
See,
Talk about
I was on good behavior. Now I'm about to pull me up a shot.
oh no, yes, yes, ain't that crazy? I don't see how y'all do it. I don't see how y'all do it. I ain't gonna be able to do this. Nope, baby, that party yada yada ain't gonna work with me. Damn, no, baby, this is too much for me. I done talked about everything known to man.
Oh
I
yeah.
talked about Rico for a minute. I don't know, but yeah, but you know, excuse me, if the charges was dismissed and just um discharged, whatever, double jeopardy. like it's it's after the fact now. So like you're not going to argue that with regards to the cases that got dismissed because that's not an appealable finder, right? It's not appealable finder. So it didn't that wasn't an appealable result because there's no reason to appeal that because it was found not guilty. So it's not that. It's you're just talking about the way you would look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this. You know, I I look at it from a common sense approach because I don't have, you know, a law background to back up anything that I say, but from what I interpret from a layperson's viewpoint, and the thing is this, like, only thing I could do, the best thing I could do is use it as an example. Let's just say that, okay, you caught a speeding ticket. You in your, you driving, but no, not a speeding ticket, but let's say a red light, you run a red light ticket. Because one, like out here in Chicago, they got cameras. I don't know if they got them where you at, but
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, y'all got them cameras too. They bogus. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you be approaching the intersection, and in the middle of the intersection, or close to the middle of it, it'll change yellow and change red real quick on you for you cross the intersection, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you like, dog, you know what I'm saying? I hope they don't give me no ticket, and be damn, you get a ticket in the mail. They want you to pay $100. You like, man, that ain't right. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta you got a leg up to stand on, because the law say, like, if you in the middle of the intersection while the light turn, you should be good. But then they trying to say you wasn't quite in the middle. So it's up for grabs at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you say, I ain't even gonna pay that ticket. I'm gonna take it to court. You took off work, you go to court to dispute it. You know what I'm saying? And they find you that you credible, right? They say that you absolutely right. Don't even worry about that ticket, right? You're good. Then how can I put this? You see where I'm going with it though, right? You gotta quit it from that traffic ticket. But then they turn around and double back a year later and say, there's a problem with your ticket. We need you to pay $100 because the light or what have you, you know what I'm saying, they didn't get you at the right time stamp and the law changed. Because we got to understand, as it relates to this KL situation, they eliminated the statute of limitations in the midst of it. It's a lot of laws that changed for them
Mm-hmm.
to have the leeway to do what they did. So, and you like, wait a minute, this ain't right. I already beat that ticket. I ain't gotta pay y'all no $100. That was a year ago. You know what I'm saying? So it starts to smell like double jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, that's a weak example, but that's just something I came up with on the fly.
Right. Charlotte. That one thing don't have anything to do with the other. Those are charges in a whole new different jurisdiction. It won't like the with appeals. They review things that happen on the record. On the record means things that happen in that trial. Um, I know what you're saying, but like unless she pushes to file a motion to dismiss due to double jeopardy after the fact or whatever, I don't know how it would be double jeopardy, being that he wasn't charged for obstruction in the 2008 for the same reason. I don't know if he was or not, but this was strictly because they said that he lied, that people, all kinds of whatever they said happened, you know. So, but I know what you're saying. You're looking as like, okay, this would seem to be a maybe a, like being found all innocent all over again. And in both scenarios, you can simply say that he was found not guilty. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're simply saying he was just like he was found not guilty the first time with regards to RL and whatever they alleged, child pornography. He was found not guilty with regards to the obstruction of that case and whatever else they said they did. So, separate charges. Oh, I'm sorry. Separate jurisdictions, whatever. There's no way to make that double jeopardy unless they just want to argue the law itself and say that it, it makes certain things seem unfair and, you know, things of that nature.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I got it. But and I'm gonna let you go because I know you sound like you ready to lay it down just like me. But
But I'm
I would
scared
think
because I don't know what I'm gonna do.
you like shit. I'll probably be up and won't even, I could have stayed live. But I would think double jeopardy, if it didn't have anything to do with obstruction charges, anything dealing with her, period, regardless of how they try to reword it, if it didn't have anything to do with him, like they said, coercing, enticing, they couldn't prove none of that. The persuasion, if none of that could be substantiated, anything dealing with her, period, should be automatically deemed as this is like double jeopardy because it's the same charge. It's essentially, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
but
it
it's not.
wasn't
It's
okay.
told just because it's dealing with her, it doesn't mean that it's a different charge. It just deals with her. Like say for instance, Azrael was put in the indictment in several different areas, both in the Rico, both and the separate counts, right? Most of those were the same thing, man acts and sexual exploitation or whatever it was. Pretty much the same thing. That didn't even work in that particular scenario. So you talking about two different times, two different jurisdictions, you know, two different charges. Yeah, two different elements. So that's definitely gonna work when in that case. If they couldn't see it that way. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sleepy, y'all. I'm just that's weed smoke blowing out. They couldn't they couldn't see it. Ooh, I gonna say y'all do this, baby. Fuck this, honey. I don't like
Let
this
me
feeling.
find let me find out you got some loud over
What's loud?
there.
What's loud? What's loud?
Hey, that's some real potent weed smoke.
No. Well, let me tell you, do they come by any kind of name and stuff? Because I know they've named it different things since back in the day. Do it comes with any kind of names or something like that?
Oh yeah, you got many different names. You got, what I'm saying, purple haze. You got, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying.
the OG Kush and all of that.
Yeah, you got the OG Kush. You got a few things going on.
Uh, uh. And it's get you real high.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing that's really on the market right now. You know what I'm saying? They got everything is exotic right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Now,
blowing on exotic.
All right, but now, are you talking about manufactured weed or weed that they growing still out the grass? What's up, sir? 312. Hey, Miss Lady T.
What up? What up? What up, Jeff? What up, Angie?
What
Hey,
up,
Miss
Miss
Lady T.
Lady
You
T?
ever
Y'all maybe
sleeping?
want to go smoke some weed.
Yes, child. You
Angie
want to
over
go?
there blowing at that OG Kush right now.
I
Uh-huh.
don't know what the fuck was going on, but all I know is it came
Nah,
already with a filter
nah,
and
nah.
stuff.
She smoking on
Yes,
that
they didn't have
Florida.
to. They didn't have to roll it. It
She
was
got a pre.
already.
She over there with a pre roll.
Yeah, that's what they call a
Mm.
pre-roll. They already rolled it with a filter on it already. So I was like, oh, okay. And then because they say don't smoke nothing already rolled up, but I trust them. So
312. What up, 312? She talking
Mm-mm-mm.
about some gems. No,
I just want to know. So do the
Pass it over
people?
here, Angie. Pass it over here.
So Jeff, do the people make the real strong stuff? You talking about out the grass, or is it made in the office? How they doing it now?
you know
Mm.
what?
Uh,
You got a lot of different things going on that
Mm.
some of it is natural, some of it has adjectives. It's just like the food, you know what I'm saying? Like they add and they
I mean, Jeff, look here. Listen, okay, I got it. It don't seem like you want to answer that question. What you think people would want out? I done asked you 2 or 3 times. It's all
No,
yes
if you
or no.
if it already got a tip, if it already got a tip,
Yeah,
you good. You smoking on some presidential. You good.
yeah, but I
Hey,
was talking about you talking about the loud, the recall, the loud. I was like, was that come out the grass or is it come out
nah,
the
you not
thing?
smoking that new stuff. You smoking that OG stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
she said they be adding stuff in it. Listen to Joe. Oh, okay. Yeah, they still doing that. They used to add embalming fluid and all kind of shit and that stuff.
Hey,
No,
Jeff.
I didn't know what Jeff was talking about. I was like, well, he called it the loud. I don't know what I done had. I know. Yeah,
Hey,
I know.
hey, Jeff. She smoking that '90s chronic.
Oh no,
Listen.
Grunt, that's like 1993 or something.
Yeah,
She
91, 92,
when it only
93.
had 2 names, it was either Good or Babbage back in the
she
day.
smoke she smoking on that she smoking that exotic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I know better than say I'm
Nah,
smoking on people's names and shit. I ain't gonna say
nah,
that.
nah.
These motherfuckers
Like
will
Cat Williams
call
said,
y'all, huh?
regular weed, like Cat Williams said.
Yeah, listen, and then I'm trying to tell you. So let me tell y'all. Y'all know I got all the good stories. So when University of Florida, I don't know what was going on with him. He was shooting bad or whatever. I don't know whether he wasn't a big man in town no more. I don't know what was going on. So we had started back talking, and not like he was still trying to holler, but I didn't bother with all that shit. I just um needed getaways, you know what I'm saying? So he so one time I done went over there and shit, and he said like he said he was selling that shit, right? I was like, I'm like, you ain't selling that shit. He like, yes, I am. And so he had it in a shoebox, I'll never forget. And he had it labeled mid and regular and stuff like that. I'm like, because I don't know, for some reason, people like to bear their secrets to me. And because I ain't gonna say shit. And so I was like this is like at the gas station, mid and regular and stuff like that. So Miss Lady T, they had named it that. And then the next time I look, these people
I
had them
just don't
come out
know.
with all this bullshit at the motherfucking offices. OG Kush and all this other motherfucking names and shit.
And,
It didn't even smell the same.
and,
The shit don't even smell the same. It smelled like what the fuck is going on?
and not the gas station weed.
Yes, the gas station. Like the gas station. Like like super regular, that type of stuff. That's how they had it
Oh
named
yeah,
instead.
that's what they called it now. They call it gas. You know what I'm saying? You smoking on that gas.
Oh,
You got your low, your mid, and your high grade. And to me, it sounds like you got your hands on some Zy. You probably smoking on that Zy.
what,
Anything
huh?
with a strange
God,
name, say
what is
no.
that? That's another name you don't say. What's that?
Yeah, you probably
Yeah.
got some side. You probably got some Zai.
What's that?
Like be like Smokey off of Friday in a chicken coop.
Oh, no, honey. No, I already thought I heard something, but I did. So I'm talking right here thinking I got little specks in the motherfucker. No. But
No, Zai is all good. You know what I'm saying? That's like mid. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get you where you want to go.
well, I ain't intend to go nowhere. I was just fucking around with people that ain't mean no good. I ain't intend to do shit, to be honest. Well, I'm tell you what, they ain't got to worry about me no more, baby. I can't do this. They had me, and see what happened. If I was thinking, I would have never got into this situation. Because I was drinking the little wine. I was drinking the little wine out the cup and shit. Drinking a little wine and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, right? And then he come the bad. They always think like traveling out to him, whatever. It's like they going on an adventure and shit. So they come there, let me come, girl. You sound crazy on the phone, girl. Let me come over there. They come over here and like, what the hell you going to do? Take that shit out your head. Get it. Tell my girl, And then they say, well, we gonna go over there and get some liquor and come back. So you went over there and stole people liquor and come back. And I just had a little bit.
Don't
Money, but
forget.
I had but that little bit I had, and I didn't have no ice in it, and it would burnt my motherfucking chest. And Mr. Jeff, in 2 minutes, my motherfucking ass started singing fire. That shit was burning my chest. I don't know how they do it. I done seen people. Listen. Let me tell you something. I know somebody got this. I don't know if it's the bottle. I still don't get around asking. I don't know if it's the bottle or it's something. It's a glass, but I know he drinks out of it. It's shaped like a larger bottle of cologne, and he would take it and drink it. And I
Ooh.
put ice in that motherfucker, and it ain't no chaser. But it's a real fancy little, like a little baby vase or something. I don't know. It's thick on the glass, right?
Was it light or was it dark?
It was a light colored, it's a light colored glass. A light colored glass he's drinking out of. But the liquor dark.
Don't forget about the bootleg, son.
Nah, they ain't do that. They not going no bootleg.
Hey, hey, Hans, I don't know. You sound like you off that OG or that Zai and some Hennessy or some Remy or something.
Baby, I don't know what it is they went and so because I don't know no liquors. I can't tell you I tell you it was dark. I can't tell you, was it with
If it's
brandy,
dark,
cognac?
if it's dark, it's him.
No, lady, it's more colors than that. It's more drinks dark. I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, and so
Is
I
it
just uh
is it Remy?
oh, I don't know, baby. I told you I don't know the name of it. I don't know the taste of it, none of that. I don't drink, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, whatever they done stole from over there. And then I sat up there and I drunk that shit, and I it was just enough to go down one time. And when I tell you, Mr. Jeff, my chest lit up like
Oh,
I can't
if
fool
you,
with
huh?
drink. I can't fool with that.
you. One thing you can rest assured, you gonna sleep real good tonight. That's what's so.
I don't know. I don't like it. I'm already
Hey,
paranoid.
you fool
I'm rubbing on the left side of my thigh. I don't like it.
hey,
I'm telling you right now, I don't like it, baby. I don't like no shit like this here. I
hey,
don't like, babe. Let me get
that
my damn
brown.
gun.
I
I
thought
don't like no shit like this. This right here, this ain't hitting on Nathan Jones, baby. You can believe that.
Hey, 31312 says stick to the gummy bears. The gummy
I
bears with that THC, them edibles gonna get you right too.
I'm sticking to water. Yeah, I got me fucked up. No ma'am. I'm sitting over here. No, baby, no. Y'all find y'all somebody else to play with, cause this ain't gonna work with my life.
Hey
This
Jeff.
ain't gonna work with my life. Now, see what I'm talking about? Now this is what's gonna happen. Because now I'm not gonna do that motherfucking job and I had an appointment. I'm gonna sleep right through that clock shit. I'm gonna try not to because I know the people tired of me. But I cannot simply make it at the time I need to make it. It is not going to work. Wait, y'all heard that?
What was that?
What's that?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fuck that shit. Y'all heard that?
I heard it sound like a alarm clock or something went off.
Y'all heard that? I know I ain't motherfucking tripping. Hold on.
I
Let me get
told
my motherfucking shit. Y'all heard that motherfucking shit? Thank you.
Hey, see, when it get like that, all you need to do is go on here, relax, and enjoy the rest of the night. Because you finna be in a whole nother you finna be in a whole nother zone where you just chilling and relaxing, and that's what it supposed to do. Remember
No,
Friday? Remember Friday?
no, but ain't no beeps and alarms and shit to be going on
hey,
with me.
remember on Friday, Jeff, we were talking about, what this is. It's Angel Dust Holmes.
And it's Friday too. You finna be in Debo's pigeon coop.
Uh-uh. Hell no. Y'all, I know I'm
I
glad somebody
just
else
said
heard
that.
it.
Angie gonna be in a chicken coop.
Right, but listen, I know throughout this live, I done heard all kind of beeps and sounds and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Hey, you not tripping. I heard it too though.
Right. Let me try something. Okay, then let me put it. Let me hit it again. I'm clicking remotes around here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I don't with that bullshit.
Angie's like, I ain't with it.
See, that's what I'm paranoid. No, they don't listen. How to back in the day so when we was real young, we would swear somebody to put something in our weed. Like if we smoking with some men, we be like, they don't put something in there because they trying to get some. Yeah. I don't think somebody done put something in it. Shit, hell no. I ain't with all this stuff. Lord, I know I shouldn't have been. You know what? I'm gonna sit up right in the middle of the fucking living room in a motherfucking one of the recliners or something. Cause I ain't with
I need
this.
shoot. I'm trying to get where you at, Angie. You feeling good, low key. I'm trying to get where you at. Oh yeah, you confident and Miss Angie feeling good. Shoot.
Hell no. Y'all hear that shit? Man, please. Hell no. I got this ain't working for me. This type of shit ain't working. Hey, wait a minute when you about to cry.
Hey, he gonna get in the car when he cry.
Yeah, wait a minute when you about to cry. Shit, that's when you really had too much.
Hey
When you
Jeff.
on them white movies where the white people get like white people wasted. Shit.
Uh,
Yeah. What the hell that mean when you about to cry, honey? And you wake up and shit, white people wake up and you know they be showing all them crazy ass.
Angie gonna wake up in Vegas married.
No, Miss Lacey, I don't think that's gonna happen. One, that's gonna require me to get on a plane, and ain't nobody tricking me to get on a plane.
Mm-hmm.
What she said? Don't let them hobby. Don't let them hobby do
The
you
Hooby
in.
Doo.
The Hooby do. Don't let them Hooby do. What is Hooby do? Where y'all country motherfuckers from the Hooby do?
That what she said.
Oh well, hell, I can't even read it. Shit. The Hoobie Doo. I ain't never heard no goddamn Hoobie Doo. Hell no. No.
I
I
ain't heard
like
that one either.
them people gonna expect to see me tomorrow.
Don't fall
What,
asleep. Don't fall
what's gonna happen when
asleep.
I don't show up?
What time you gotta be there?
Well, I gotta start. I got to be there probably need to be there about 8:30 or something like that.
Oh, that ain't too bad.
What is you talking about at 2 a.m.? Jeff, that's your systems.
Hold on, I'm finna go on mute right quick.
Oh, I want me some ribs, sweet and sour ribs. Tip.
Them old hard ass motherfucking cut perfectly ass goddamn ribs in front of them Chinese people. You gotta watch shit like that. You don't know where they get them motherfuckers from.
I remember a long time ago, we used to get where I'm from, we get tacos and stuff. Then when we found out, they said they be killing them cats. I was like, This was back in the 80s and 90s. They said they used to kill them cats and stuff, and like it was taco meat.
Wait a minute. They put in your taco meat, not the Chinese food.
Mm-hmm.
Girl,
They used to
hell
kill
no.
them
I want to
cats.
say,
Where I'm from, they used to kill them cats.
you staying there where them goddamn Jacksons come from. Girl, get yourself out of there. Cats and shit. And put them in the taco meat. See, let me tell you something about me. You tell me some horror story like that, I won't fuck around with no meat for at least a week and shit. And then my ass get hungry. Talking about, no, I gotta get some meat. But
Can y'all hear me?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I
I was gonna say, Angie, if you still got the pre-roll, you could look and it should have a name on there, and I could tell you exactly what it was.
no, nobody left me with nothing. They just, puff past it. Yeah, I don't need the whole thing.
Oh,
No,
okay. So
you don't need to leave me nothing. Take it with you, baby.
you ain't got you ain't got no what they call it, exculpatory evidence.
No, I ain't got no exculpatory evidence, baby. You don't need to leave me nothing. Ain't nothing I could look on or nothing. They took that on with them, whatever happened. No, you ain't got to leave me nothing.
Hey, that evidence long gone.
Yeah, you don't need to leave me nothing because I'm trying to tell you, I ain't gonna need it. Because, baby, cover that shit, puzzle that bullshit they be on. I don't see how they do it. And Ryan him just motherfucking functioning like a regular person. Try, please. They say everybody always say, well, I like drunk and old high and I don't like this regular. I don't know why. Cause we like her the best. That's what they came out and said with they bad intentions ass, honey. It was
Oh,
we
yeah.
got perfect. They said we got the perfect remedy for your ass. We're gonna go get a little of this look over here because we know y'all got it. And we got some of this here smoke. It's ganja for you.
Hey, I love it. It's always a perfect time to have a good time and enjoy yourself and relax. You know what I'm saying? Especially is, as much bullshit be going on in the world today, you gotta have some relaxation time to yourself. And there's nothing wrong with it. So I ain't,
Well,
I'm
you can usually do that uh in other ways. Because I relax enough because I'm a relaxing type person or whatever. But, you know, I don't know. This is
Yeah.
just a little. This is I don't know how long I'm going to be high and drunk and whatever. I don't know how long it's gonna be. But this is
You gonna
crazy.
wake up in the morning like it ain't never happened.
I doubt that. I doubt that because I remember one time. No, I remember one time, baby. I got on that goddamn sauce, and I was had a hangover and a whole bunch of bad shit happened to me. And baby, I was in the bed through that whole day. I was still begging the Lord for forgiveness and saying I ain't gonna never get like this no more till I do it again. Yes, I was sick. Sick as a dog. Man, please. It was nothing but the grace of God held me that whole 24-hour cycle. I don't know why I wasn't goddamn um I didn't know I ain't catch alcohol poison. I think on that Sunday I went to church. And it was a long time before I put my lips on any kind of motherfucking alcohol. I didn't want to see nothing. I didn't want nothing to do with it. Let me see, that was in 2009. 2009.
Damn,
I drank so
2009.
Yeah, I drank so infrequent, honey, chocolate. I know when I do what. 2009. I ain't put my lips on nothing to
Oh no, so we got to get you back in the mix a little bit more.
to about probably about 2017 or maybe 16. Yeah, no, babe, I'm trying to tell you, I learned my lesson. You ain't gotta you ain't gotta don't take too much to convince me. I'm a good clean girl. Shit, I can qualify to be Jewish. You got me fucked up. I don't
Yeah,
fool around.
you got to enjoy happy hour a little bit more.
Yeah, don't live trying to, girl. I want to go on over here and see they got over there. Cause, yeah, cause they may show up with, like a beer or whatever. I think the highlight of their life, they drink them green bottle beers. What's the name of them green bottle beers? Um, the green bottle beers, whatever those called.
The green bottle, you talking about Mickey's or something?
I don't know them. No, I don't think they
Or
make
Heineken's or something?
Heinekens. Yeah, they go with the Heinekens. They have the Heinekens and Coronas. They love
Okay.
the Coronas. The Heinekens and the Coronas. They love that. And they it's like, no, we're gonna get something else. We're gonna go over there and find something else. And we went over there and found something else to come on back. In the little cups. I don't know what it was. I took me the little corner and baby, my
Oh
chest
yeah.
was burning.
Oh
I
yeah, them
said,
Heinekens and them Coronas, you put a little lime or lemon in them, and you'll be knocking them back. You didn't drop about a 6-pack to yourself. You ain't even realize.
I realized it. A six pack, a 6 pack. Well, I didn't drink a half a bottle of one of them little things, and that's all it takes. I can't do that shit. Let me tell you something. These people intestines and bodies, it's made out of metallic. It's made out of iron and shit. They can take anything. Me, I'm gonna be sick.
Right, cause see that I mean, especially like you say, you ain't used to, drinking like that or smoking like that, so the
Mm,
tolerance level is different. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Women, y'all get fucked up off a wine cooler. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all be nice and right off of a strawberry kiwi wine cooler. Y'all be straight.
Yeah. Turn that music up and shit. Let it rip.
Yeah,
But
go ahead and set up a nice cozy environment and let y'all be free. You feel me?
you crazy. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, yeah. That's what you do. The cozy, non-violent ass environment.
Yes, indeed. But
That's
see,
exactly.
you know, that's what's missing. Like I miss them days because it used to be like that. It wasn't no drama. And if it was, you had to be, a participant, a willing participant for that bullshit. But if you just trying to relax and chill, we gonna, create a cozy environment for everybody to relax and have a great time. You know what I'm saying? That's all it's about.
Hmm. Exactly. Exactly. That's all
But
it's
see,
about.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man. This whole situation, has taught me a lot about people and just being observant and you know continuously to just learn how to gauge people and show love because at the end of the day, the
Mhm.
one thing that I want to stress is that we're all black people. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We should be able to enjoy each other's company and embrace each other, you know what I'm saying, on that level, at least, you know what I'm saying, where we cool enough where we can have a good time and we ain't got to worry about no food, no bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but these some wild, untamed savages, honey, and they don't give a fuck about what you just talking about. No peace. They are up for the bullshit every day. They don't give a damn about none that you just said. They up for the bullshit every day of the week. Women, men, children, they don't give a fuck who it is. They up for the bullshit. I'm like, ain't no way in the hell I can do all that every day and sign on the following. I can't. I
I
can't. I
feel you.
can't go on. I'd be like,
I feel I feel you and I co-sign that 100%. You know,
mm,
and it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, I done had my moments, so I can't judge nobody. But at the same time, what I can say is this: it's a time to hold them, and it's a time to fold them. You know what I'm saying? And I just look at it like that. Like, man, I try to look at the bigger picture, and I appreciate, you and your platform and others alike. That man, we done had. It's been a ball. You know what I'm saying? Over years of time a lot of us has become like family, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that because it's we have to keep some type of decorum about, the situation and it's
mm,
it's 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 just refreshing to be able to come on a platform like yourself. Even though we may not agree on everything, we still able to have a intelligent conversation and still kick
right.
it and still have fun at the same time.
Yeah.
People that took it
Yep.
too serious and too personal and you
It's either
know
too serious or too silly. Never like,
exactly.
huh? I was like, Lord have mercy. I can't. I can't even sit and listen, honey, because I can't listen to all that bullshit. I can't do it.
Yeah,
I don't know
and
what you're talking about.
right, we can still sit up here and have a good time and just kick it and have fun and just vibe with one another. That's what it's all about, showing love, you feel me?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
It's
But
just
regardless if we disagree or agree on the topic, man, can we can can we be a little civil about it? You feel me?
Yep, yep. And you can't even do that. You can't even because I thought that everybody was gonna be civilized. Whatever. This shit done went to the another level, then the next level after that, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It should never even get to a point where anybody want to put a police report on your ass. It shouldn't even get to that point. You got motherfuckers with training orders. God damn.
Damn, you gonna get the police on it?
God damn. What the fuck? Oh,
That shit crazy to me.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? It shouldn't even get to that point. I ain't know. Damn. Like, damn.
I say this. I done had my interaction with, but I would never get the police on nobody on YouTube. I just can't do it. I'm not finna get the police. I ain't never got the police on people that I know in real life. So why in the hell would I ain't trying to do nothing, no harm to nobody. Nothing. Like, this is crazy.
It's crazy, right? I ain't
You
never
know,
seen shit like that.
I'm trying to advocate for one man to get free. I don't want to see another one go to jail. What the hell? No, I ain't finna be a part of that, and
Darling. I'm serious. But nobody should even do actions that would make somebody call the cops on your motherfucking ass. Like, what
yeah,
the
at the
fuck is
same
that?
time, you don't know who you playing with on the other side of this internet. Like, I'm
Right.
not gonna play with nobody. If I suspect that you might be working with them people, the last thing I'm finna do is antagonize you. I'm gonna leave you the fuck alone.
Yeah. Like, that is crazy. There's some crazy shit that goes on right now. I ain't never seen nothing like it before. Every day they bring it to you. You be like, wait a minute. And then when I saw that I was going on over a year arguing and shit, I was like, you know what? This is stupid. This ain't something I do in real life. And for what? Nope. That is not what I'm finna do. I'm not finna do it. No,
No.
sir. No, sir, buddy. You can find you somebody else to play with because this is not going to be me. Nope. And baby, and glory be to God. Thanks be to all the other people y'all be hollering out, honey. It has kept. I'm not. You gotta
It just
be.
makes me like I'm not dealing. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Straight up snitch bitches. Where it come from? Yeah, that's crazy. You can't even like. And here's the thing, right? I think it's. I don't think white people in the white sectors they do all this. I think it's mainly in the black people sectors
That's
because
what it is.
because
It's
I
these
ain't
niggas.
never bunch of niggas. I ain't never heard of none of them white people with them family channels and shit talking about they got to call the cops on motherfuckers. But unless what I'm saying, I ain't never heard none of that. I ain't never heard the people over there in the gaming community talking about they got to call the cops and shit. Only over here. Only over here. I'm just trying to tell you, we done got to be the only motherfuckers that winds up in the surviving R. Kelly goddamn thing on Lifetime.
and Paul R. Kelly, he ain't got nothing to do with none of this.
Nothing to do with none of it. Like, where am I? Like, you got to be kidding me. And I'm like, I know my bougie friends and friends I went lost with. I know they just not saying nothing. They
Hey,
be real.
Angie, Angie, you got me in rare form tonight, and I'm gonna tell you something. I be trying to explain this situation to my close friends and family, and I can't find the words to do it because it's just so much. I be sitting up there like, man, nah, I be on YouTube, and this is whole R. Kelly thing, and niggas be tweaking, and it's be crazy as hell. They be like, what? I'm like, no, listen to me. And I'll be like, you know what? Don't even worry about it because you would have to see this shit for yourself to really even.
You gotta see.
I can't explain it. I can't explain this shit. This shit is crazy.
Baby, that
Niggas,
shit is crazy. Like, what?
niggas is niggas is with 12 and they happy they with 12. Like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Right. You can't even, you be like, Lord have mercy, please don't let no motherfucking body know that I am down here. Please, Lord. Please. And every time they have one of them hearings, and every time surviving come out, I be holding my goddamn breath. Cause Lifetime don't have no problem with using your shit, not telling you they got it. I mean, I motherfucking shit might pop up in an indictment anywhere.
Anywhere. And that's the
Anywhere.
crazy
You
part
look,
about
there's
it,
your
man.
motherfucking link in the motherfucker.
Just
Who
cause
would have
you
known? Go ahead.
just cause you voicing your opinion on R. Kelly case, you on lifetime.
Ain't nobody call and ask your permission for shit. Yeah, who would have known that the motherfucking papers was watching infamous Sylvia act out all the parts in the cases and shit? Shit, she right next door. Like, what the fuck?
This shit crazy to the
Who would have
motherfucker.
known that? Like, man, please. They put her right in there in the same thing with Tasha K and the goddamn email. Now you tell me they ain't sitting out here fucking around. Man, fuck that. And then y'all ain't gonna get me in that motherfucking goddamn US Today. I swear for God, I come on and I see I'm on US Today. I am going off, okay, with 3 F's, off.
Man, I
I
feel you
like
because
that.
I'm and I'm gonna say this here. It's like, you know, I'm at the point now where only thing I want to see is that I ain't never got to meet R. Kelly. I don't know R. Kelly. Only thing I want to see is some type of relief. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that he has been done wrong. Regardless if you think that the man is guilty or innocent, we cannot, you know, avoid the fact that it's a lot of corruption surrounding this situation. So if you got to do all of that, it got to be something to say, man, he don't deserve no damn 30 years. You know, it should be some type of relief, and that's what I'm hoping for. Even if he got to serve another, whatever, or he get out tomorrow, whatever the relief is, I'm for it. But for this circus to be going on in his name that ain't got nothing to do with him, he ain't sanctioned this. He didn't stamp it, and for this stuff to be affecting his case, that's not right. That's not right.
It's a
That's not
lot.
right.
It's a lot. I'm trying to tell you. It's a bunch of shit, honey. And I just be holding my damn breath. I be like, oh my gosh. Here we go again. Just please stop. Please. I don't know what to do. I don't
Right.
know what to do. It's like these people
Man,
are like they are arresting the fucking YouTubers.
what
Like,
the
how,
fuck?
Like, how does it go from that to that?
Yeah, like the YouTubers, R. Kelly, like, no. I don't want to see the YouTubers go to jail. I don't want to
Every,
see Sylvia go to jail. I don't want to see Debo go to jail. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see nobody go to jail. Like, that ain't that serious. Like, what are we doing? Like, this shit is crazy. This it ain't that serious. Like, come on now. Go to jail?
yeah,
Take people away from their families? Take people away. Like, I don't want to see Dana, Levi, nobody. I don't want to see nobody
yeah.
getting no trouble behind this bullshit. This is
But I
all it
don't
is bullshit.
everybody. It's some people, I don't care if they go or not, but the other ones, most of them, yeah, I don't want to see, them go, because over really no bullshit, because it's unnecessary, especially from what you supposed to come out here and do it under the umbrella of. Even if you have strong opinions, either way, you shouldn't be like this shit shouldn't be so goddamn serious to where you got to shit motherfuckers acting crazy enough for you to call the police and you got to call the police on the motherfucker. Like, that's crazy. Never heard
That's
no shit
crazy.
like that.
That's
I never
crazy.
heard.
Yeah, nah, nobody life should be changed behind this YouTube
Yeah,
shit. Fuck.
right. It shouldn't be no life changes and shit behind no
Yeah,
damn.
and don't get me wrong, it's like, man, this should be entertainment, and I get that. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Yeah, I get it. It be entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talk shit, woo wop the bam, it's cool. You know, if you end up in the middle of the street and you end up throwing hands, I'm cool with that. But
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck the
Prefer
police
that.
got to do with it?
Yeah, I prefer you do it and get it over with. Lord have mercy.
Right, that's it.
And be
But
fair about it.
yeah, ain't nobody shooting people, getting locked people locked up. And I can't co-sign that, Angie. I just can't. I can't. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But at the same time, I can't co-sign that. It ain't that serious.
Well, I mean, it depends on what did they do.
It do depend. You know what I'm saying? Do depend, because I don't want to. I don't want to be insensitive to nobody else's situation. Because
Yeah,
people have endured a lot of other things that I probably would feel a different way about. So you absolutely right. It depends on the situation and how they feel about it. It's just fucked up that it got to that point. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
exactly. Like, what the fuck is going on? What is it about? Please tell me so we'll both know. Like, I don't know. But
Man, I'm still trying to figure out what that pre-roll, what you was blowing on.
I listen. I can't even tell you what the hell it was. But baby, all I know is, I know I got real hungry, real quick. I did. I got real hungry, and listen, all I know is I don't want nothing. I don't say y'all do it. Shout out to all y'all motherfuckers with the body made of steel and shit. I can do it. I mean, you got people around here smoking the whole motherfucking joint by themselves. Mm-mm. That ain't gonna work with me. Drinking a whole cup of drink by themselves. Are you crazy?
Right.
I can't do that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. You just like you vibing right now though. You still cool, like you still coherent. You got people be smoking them joints, and they don't even know what they next word out their mouth finna be. But you coherent, you chilling, you vibing. You gonna wake up, you gonna be good. Just drink you a nice amount of water, and when you wake up in the morning, drink you either whatever your vice is, whether it's some tea with some lemon or some coffee with some cream. You feel me?
Ooh, don't say drink water.
You said I don't like water. That's the key to life. Gotta
I heard.
get you at least one water bottle. And get you a Fiji water. Them Fiji waters be fine. I'm telling you, that's the A. I'm telling you, water is the perfect equal to A. Get you one of them little things like if you don't like the taste of it, get you one of them little ones that you know them little packets. You could throw some. You throw you a little lemon lime or some fruit punch. You know, spice it up a little bit, make it a little bit more digestible. That's zero sugar. They got them at all the grocery stores. Yeah, if you don't like the taste of the water, they got water supplements that have you know different flavors and they pretty good. I got some great ones and some fruit punch ones I've been drinking. And they zero sugar and they add more flavor to your water. You know what I'm saying? Like you drinking some juice. You feel me? But it ain't no sugar in it.
No, I don't want it then.
I'm done with it.
I don't want it there. Oh Lord, man, listen, y'all
She said, I
crazy.
don't even want it. Ain't got no real juice. I don't want it.
Yeah, I don't want it.
I feel you say if it ain't real, I don't want it.
Hey y'all, let me tell y'all something about ordering from the motherfucking grocery delivery people. Let me tell y'all something. What I discovered. I discovered that if you go online and you look at the prices of the groceries, right? Then you go in and you try to order from like through Instacart or through whomever delivering groceries and shit. You know them groceries are higher. Go look. You think I'm lying? Go look. And I said, this some bullshit here. This some bullshit. How the hell Ninja Fryer? What is this here? I said, how the hell are you going to say? How the hell you gonna say the purple box punch I drink is $2.83 in the store, online, whatever, when you show the price. But when you look on the Instacart or whatever, the purple drink juice is $3.87. And I got to buy 4 to 6 of them. Now figure that out. Yeah. All that.
My bad. I had to run. I had to make a little run right quick. What happened?
Me too. I had to go to the restaurant too. I was saying that I when you order your damn groceries, like instead of buying them like straight out the grocery store, and you go to buy them like ordering through Instacart or whatever, They charge you more on them damn groceries. They charge you
Yeah,
more. Well, they charge you more, and if unless you pay your monthly membership, they can charge a delivery fee. If you have like a bunch of waters and sodas, they charge you a heavy lifting fee, and you got to pay a tip. You don't have to pay, but I pay a tip. Okay. Yeah, I was like, hell no, man. I
yeah,
was like,
yeah.
hell no.
Yeah, they be putting that little tax on it. You feel me? You know, that's like it, it's all about taxation in this new
Mm,
economy. Everything is taxed. So, you know, the economy, prices are going up, but the wages are not, either they're going down or they're staying the same. It's not equaling out. And that's the thing that I'll be saying, man. One thing Tupac said that was very impactful. He said, man, look, we got to come up with our own political party. We got to tell
mm,
these people what we want out of our candidate. These are the expectations that we want you to meet for our vote as a collective, as a black people. If you cannot meet these expectations, why would we waste our time voting for you? We need affordable health care. We need affordable food and gas prices. In this particular climate in society, we need certain things that's going to be guaranteed of us because black people make up a huge amount, a huge percentage of the vote. We make up a huge percentage, if not the majority, of the consumer percentage in America, period. So why would we settle for a lesser than candidate? That's why, man, Tupac was on point. We said we need our own political party. If not, we need to go ahead and come up with an agenda that these politicians need to meet for our vote. You know what I'm saying? We need to
yeah,
step up together as a collective to say, look, man, y'all ain't finna keep doing us like this.
right. Hey, D Sims, you didn't hear me flush the toilet. Now either you are you saying you didn't? What is that? Y'all hear that beeping? Wait a minute.
I think that was my phone. I think that's me.
Oh,
Man. That's probably getting it low.
oh, okay. Either what you saying you heard it and you didn't hear it, or you heard the water and you didn't hear the toilet. If you heard the water and you didn't hear the toilet, because the toilet is all the I have to keep walking. So when you hear me hit when I hit the if I have to explain this to you, when you hear the water coming on first, right? That's because when I get back up to to the sink, I want it hot. Okay, so that's why you probably didn't hear the toilet. But I flushed the toilet, sweetie. It wouldn't matter if y'all would have heard it or not. I was gonna still flush it right in your ear, because you have to know that people have to use the goddamn bathroom. We are beyond first name basis around here.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We real actual people. We not no fake people. Sometimes you might hear shit like that.
yeah. If you didn't hear it, I guarantee you that it flushed. Now you probably couldn't hear it from where you are, because I got to go all one. I got to keep walking. Once I hit that sink, I got to keep walking though. So did you hear it? So I can know the next time to shut the damn door.
Hey,
Shut the
bro.
bathroom door.
Hey, bro. With all due respect, hear no evil, see no evil.
You crazy. No, I want to make sure, because I like to mind my manners, honey. I want to make sure that they, couldn't hear that damn
Nah, I
toilet.
respect. I respect that. You a lady, so I respect that.
You didn't hear it? You heard it, these sounds? Let me know, because I want to shut that damn door. I would never do it again. I just thought it was so far away that y'all couldn't hear it. You can hear the water, because that's like right as you walk in. But I cut that water on. That's every time.
Hey, he had laughing emoji. Said my bad.
Yeah, I want to make sure. I let it be on, mind my P's and Q's as much as I can, honey. I don't like no shit. No pun intended. But yeah, no, Jeffrey. Ooh.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate you, though, Queen. You know, chopping it up with you tonight. And you know how we do. I come through every once in a while, and I enjoy our conversations.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go on here and get on out the way and tap on out and get ready for
okay.
tomorrow.
Honey,
So
I'm finna charge it to the game. It's finna be,
yes,
I don't know what's finna go down. Oh, you know what? I still got some shit I ain't watched since Friday. I'll watch that and go on to sleep, honey.
oh yeah, yes indeed. Well, until next time, everybody in the chat, Miss Angie, peace and blessings. Y'all be smooth. You know, may God speed with y'all. And at the end of the day, one thing that I want y'all to understand, we all are, saying one people. They look at us as a collective. So let's act accordingly like we a collective if we can, regardless if we get along or not. We just got to keep some type of camaraderie with each other and show each other that we have love and respect for one another. We'll get much farther that way. And, I appreciate you having me on your panel once again. And, man, everybody, peace and blessings. And y'all enjoy y'all weekend. We in
All right.
2023. It's a blessing to be alive.
Yes, Jeff, baby, you better, goddamn, honey, you and your closing. It's a piece
It's like
Oh
me and my
Lord,
clothes would be litty.
you and your closing, goddamn.
Like
Woo!
this nigga, there, he about to talk me to the motherfucker. Calm, I'm about to go to bed. He still talking.
Peace and blessings. Hey, Jeff. Hey, just in case we end up on goddamn, they gonna come up with another survivor. You better tell them where to buy your tapes and shit. That's it. Buy my mixtape. Take this opportunity. I'm telling you, we gonna be on them shows, just on Dr. Phil or something, answering questions.
Hey, look, we gonna be on Oprah. We gonna be we gonna be on Wendy Wick.
Right. Then I got to speak like an old white woman. Hello, yes, front, yes.
You gonna be like, man, you gonna be like, just still close? He still close?
Yes, exactly. Right. Man, it's gonna be crazy. It is going to be crazy. I'm like,
It's always an event because shoot, I feel like this. We didn't have to be here.
Right. Well, we sure didn't. And Lord have mercy, please, Jesus.
So what you
Lord,
got good? What you got planned for your weekend?
honey, I got a lot of work and house to do. I'm going to ask the Lord for my forgiveness, for His forgiveness, for partaking of these products tonight. I'm gonna have to do that. I have to get right with the Lord, cause I can't. Jesus, honey. But other than that, nothing. I think I'm stressed out. I think I'm stressed out. I don't think if y'all smoking this weed for mental illness, I'm not probably gonna say nothing bad about y'all no more. Cause baby, look like to me I'm more stressed out now. This had the reverse effect. I should have done something different.
You
I should
finna
have.
be, you gonna wake up, you gonna feel totally different. You gonna be feeling refreshed and everything.
I don't know about that, Jeff. Right now, I feel like I can't even, Jeff. I can't even go take this this rest of this red velvet cake and put it in the kitchen. I'm so hungry that I can't go in there and put in food that is already cooked in the microwave to warm it up.
Oh, give it about another 5 to 10 minutes. You will find a way to get to that microwave. You
I
gonna
mean,
find a
and
way.
right in jail. And normally, like I sometimes if I can just grab me a slice of bread, I'd be good for 3 or 4 hours. Just give me a couple slices of that soft bread. I sit my ass down. Well, I ain't got no bread. So this
Oh
was
no.
a bad
See,
idea.
you ain't no goddamn pigeon. Your ass gonna get to that microwave where that real food is. I'm telling you, you gonna
No, I
find a
can
way.
no, Jeff, I can eat me a couple slices of bread and I can go for hours. Yes. Right now I can't even do that. I can't even get like what am I gonna do now? I don't want to
Man.
sit there and wait and stand up in no microwave to count down and shit. Hell, I gotta sit down. Shit.
Well, I mean, my interpretation of the situation is this: you gonna be like, the hell with this shit. I need to go ahead and throw this shit in the microwave. You gonna be like, that weed gonna let you know.
Right, we gonna dictate what happens.
That's gonna let you know, like, ooh, I'm tasting that shit.
No.
That
Uh-uh.
that that pre roll gonna let you gonna be like, man, I'm pre tasting that. Let me go on here and make that happen. You know, it probably gonna take you about 5 or 10 minutes. I give you 10 at the most. You gonna be at the microwave or the oven or whatever you like, whatever you prefer. You gonna be at whatever you prefer. You know what I'm saying?
What? Are you serious?
You know, I'm just talking shit.
No, I'm telling you, 'cause listen. I was prepared to starve. I was prepared to starve and let this motherfucking red velvet cake stay right here on the end of this bed. I was prepared to do all of that. But now you want me to have it in my head. I need some milk. Man, Cooper John ain't got no milk. I don't have no more frosted flakes. I ain't got shit that I need right now. Things I got some heavy hitting shit. I got some smoked pork chops with rice and cabbage and macaroni and cheese,
Oh, so you got that.
cornbread. I got that.
Oh man,
I got
you
ribs. I got crab
man.
cakes.
If you don't go on here and fix your plate, throw it in the, stop
Jeff,
playing with
Jeff,
you.
I can't do
Stop
it.
playing
Jeff,
with yourself. You need
I
to hook it
know.
up.
I know. This is retardation at its. I can't do this.
You
No.
said cabbage and rib tips and steaks and rice and nah, hell nah. I've been
Yeah.
on here and fix my plate about. I'll be on my third plate by now.
Yeah. This crazy. Oh wait a minute. I done tapped in the clubhouse. Wait a minute.
So so you know how to cook though, huh?
Yeah. I ain't cooked that though, but I know how to cook though.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm just asking 'cause
Yeah. Oh, I know that money got in there. Oh shit.
so
Oh
who cooked that? It was like your daughter or somebody?
no, I picked it up from the soul food place.
Oh, okay. You didn't picture up a little a demo for the night.
Yeah, I picked up the family meal from the soul food place, so I have that to eat on for days, right? And
Whole
I
time, right?
yeah, so and then I had my crab cakes and all that stuff delivered and stuff, so I have all that. So I really, if I do it right, I really wouldn't have to go to the grocery store to probably maybe a couple weeks to get like some juices and stuff because I have a lot of juices. I'm just going through them, and I have sodas, and I just have I got like four slabs of ribs.
Oh damn, shit.
hmm I got some stuffed pork chops with andouille sausage and all that type of stuff. Got that. Got regular pork chops. I got turkey legs. The smoked turkey legs. I got those. I have some pulled pork, pulled chicken. I have some Oriental rice. I got a lot of shit. I can make I can make something work. But and then I got my favorite, them little breakfast bowl by Jim Dean. Got a lot of those. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You just like shit. Whenever you get ready to go ahead and warm something up right quick, you good shit.
Uh-huh.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
shit.
yeah, and I've got these two big old ghetto bags of boiled peanuts. Now I don't know, do y'all eat boiled peanuts out the can or from the side of the road?
Nah, I can't say we do that in the city. I ain't nah. I didn't. I done been over the road. I'm a truck driver, so I done seen them before, but I never tried them.
Oh, boy, if you don't, boy, get your city ass out of that city and eat some of them boiled peanuts in the bag. Now I ain't know they come in the bag, but I know they come in a can. And the can it's kind of expensive. All depends, but I don't really like those. I just tolerate them. I tried a different brand out the goddamn bag. I'm gonna see what it gives.
Nah, I see. I wouldn't mind trying them at all. But I done been in cities down south, right? And I go to the gas station, and they got a job pig feet. They sell it for 50 cent. I'm like, man, I'm just sitting there looking like people sitting up there buying pickled pig feet out of jar for 50 cents to a dollar. Man, I ain't eating no damn pig feet. What the hell is this?
Yeah, yeah, cool BJ. Yeah, she said they got Zozos and Wham Wham. Yeah, the pickle pig feet, the pink ones. Boy, you better move out the way. Don't let me now. That's not something I got to have. But sometimes I'll get a taste for it, and I'll walk by and I say, God damn, they got one to pick a
Hey,
pig.
312, yeah, she got her Zuzus and Wham Wham. Yeah. Some Zuzus and Wham Wham. The whole
What that
time,
candy? That candy?
that basically mean you got your snacks and everything together.
Oh,
Them Zuzus and Wham Wham. Whole time. But I was just saying, though, like, pickle pig feet, no go. No go.
yeah, yeah. And
No.
have you ever had a pickled egg, a bald egg,
What?
a pickled egg, a pickled sausage?
See, y'all, you got to put me up on game. I don't know.
A pickled
What a
egg.
pick one? Is it an actual pick one on the egg?
No, it's a pickled, like it's like pickled juice, like it's a vinegar base, and it's an egg, and it's a sausage, and it's a pig feet, different kind, in different jars.
Wow. So
$20. I don't know what you're
So
talking
so
about.
so you used to the whole pickle feet thing, right?
Yeah, pickle pig feet. Yeah.
It tastes like? Let me guess. It tastes like chicken.
No. uh, no. It tastes like it tastes like a you know it tastes like some hard skin and some hard meat on a gristle on a bone, and it's vinegar tasting like vinegar.
Oh hell no! I don't know straight on them motherfucker. That shit sound rough.
Ooh, garlic crab ball, yes, I eat that too. Yes, you eat that. I'm trying to tell you that pickled pig feet. You know, some people got to have one, okay, but not me. I take
I
my ass in there.
I 312. I've been recognized that. I've been recognized that.
Yes, honey. I eat that motherfucking them. I have to have a taste for that and see down south. The people at the corner store put them pickle pig feet in a little brown bag and send you on out the store. And by the
I
time
said when I was on the road, my man that was teaching me how to drive the truck, I was like, he was my instructor. He was from down south. He was from Georgia, Macon, Georgia.
oh, okay.
So he was like my age, maybe a couple years younger. So he was young. And this is probably about 8 years ago. And he was, man, we went to his hometown in Macon, Georgia, kicked it for a couple weeks, the whole nine. I could get off into a whole story that'll have you dying because me being from the city is just kind of different and kicking it, you know what I'm saying, in the country. Man, I felt crazy as hell. For one thing, I'm gonna say this gonna have y'all dying laughing. Like me being from the city, you know, we drink shit like Hennessy, Remy, Grey Goose, you know what I'm saying, Bel Air, shit like that. You know what I'm saying, when we out kicking it the whole time, right? So I'm out there making Georgia with my mans, chilling, chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? He teaching me how to drive the truck whole nine. Him and his brother, you know what I'm saying? They got a big stupid ass crib out there in Macon, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? We go slide over there for like a week. So
Mm-mm.
yeah, so we man, him and he a truck driver, his brother in the army. You know what I'm saying? They got a big stupid ass crib, like a mini mansion. And he like, man, come to the crib, kick it. I'm like, cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, we got some time to kill. I'm in Georgia, I'm finna turn up. You feel me? So we out there chilling, right? And then he like, you know what I'm saying, whole time, we finna go to my man's crib. They finna throw some shit on the grill, and then we finna go on here and get some liquor, and we gonna get some beers and just go chill in my man crib. I'm like, cool, like some regular shit. We go slide over there, we chilling, you know what I'm saying? He throw some burgers, some wings, some steaks, and some, you know, the whole nine. He throw some stuff on the grill. So we sitting up there chilling or whatever, you know, and I noticed my man's he buy a 12 pack of Miller High, no Miller Light, and a fifth of Jose Cuervo. Now in Chicago, you know Jose Cuervo, like you kind of like, what the hell is this? You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm like, I ain't even tripping though, because we look at Jose Cuervo like you tweaking, like we don't drink that shit like that unless it's just a like, you know, I ain't saying that we wouldn't drink it, but that's not the drink of choice in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? We
Oh,
like
it
look at this.
sounds expensive.
It's expensive.
It sounds expensive.
Jose, no, don't let the name fool you. That shit like
Oh,
thirsty food. Like so, but at the same time, not to say like on a thirsty day, I probably would grab a fifth of Jose Cuervo. But I'm in
mm-mm.
Atlanta. I ain't finna drink no. Oh, no, I ain't in Atlanta, but I'm in Georgia. I ain't finna. I mean, I'm trying, let me get some Remy. Let me get woo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they drink a Jose Cuervo. This is like bottom shelf shit. So I'm sitting there like, okay, you know, woo woo woo. Then, you know, we go to the little barbecue, we chill with his homie. Then we go to his sister crib. Or no. We go to his friend, we go to his homie crib. We sitting up there, we chilling over there. And then we like, man, we finna go to the club. We gonna show you what Georgia about. You know what I'm saying? We gonna leave here. All his homies pull up. I swear for God, right hand to God. All these niggas pull up. They all hopping out of the car with a fifth of Jose Cuervo and a 12 pack of. Yeah, like all of them, they drunk as hell, and they all pulling up with the same drink, like Jose Cuervo in a 12 pack of Miller Lite. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it just dawned on me at that point, like I'm in one of them little small towns. They all drink the same shit, and I'm just like, whatever, right? His homie, like one thing about down south that I respect about y'all be cooking y'all ass off. Homie in there, like, man, they like, man, shit, listen, y'all, we drinking, we finna eat though. You know what I'm saying? Homie like threw some neck bones on, some red beans, some rice, and some cornbread. He a whole street nigga, just cooked a whole raw ass meal. You feel me? I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? He snapped. He like, you want another plate? I'm like, hell yeah, smack that shit on my plate, bro. What you talking about? Boom, he give me another plate. I'm maxing. Ooh. Whole time, right? So then he like, man, we finna go to the club. I'm like, man, okay, cool. So I smacked the plate with Buddy and them. You know what I'm saying? We go back to his crib, shower up, change, get in our little gear. We go to the club, right? Now, mind you, the two little spots we done kicked it at, these niggas drinking Jose Cuervo and Miller Lights. I'm like, man, we get to the club. My man asked me, like, man, what you want to drink? I say, man, give me a double shot of Hennessy. Woo out the band. He like, I got you. We go sit down at we get all
Hennessy and woo wop a bam.
Nah, I'm not. I when I say woo out the bam, it's like a double shot of Hennessy and woo out the bam is some Chicago shit. Like, I want whatever come with that. Like, I'm gonna pay for the rest. Just give me my double shot and whatever else they want, I got it. You feel me? So we go sit at the table, you feel me? We sit at the table. I'm waiting on my double shot of Hennessy. This nigga pull up with a whole bottle of Jose Cuervo and a motherfucking 6-pack of Miller Lite. I'm like, bro, where my Hennessy at? He like, man, fuck that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? I'm like, man, what up? I'm like, I don't even like this shit, but I'm gonna drink this shit because I'm with y'all. What up? So I look around the club. Everybody this one of them small ass towns in the country. Everybody in the damn club got a bottle on their table of Jose Cuervo and some milk. It's just this what they drink out. Everybody got a bottle of Jose Cuervo on the table. All right, long story short. Yes. Long story short, kicked it that night, wake up the next day. Now we on our little break, you know what I'm saying? We've been all over the country driving around and shit. He like, man, my sister throwing a barbecue. We finna slide over there. I'm looking like, man, y'all some Jose Cuervo drinking ass niggas. Then we get over to his sister crib, right? Soon as we get in the door, it's a big stupid ass bottle of Jose Cuervo on the table. I'm like, bro, get y'all goof ass out of here with this Jose Cuervo shit. Like, bro.
They ain't even had your shit.
I swear for God, they was sitting up there sipping Jose Cuervo out of big ass gallon of, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, y'all some Jose Cuervo drinking ass niggas. Then they drinking Miller Lights and shit. Nobody drinking no Hennessy, no Remy, no nothing. Just Jose Cuervo the whole time I was out there. I say, man, you know what, man? We you know.
You should have went to the bar. You should have went.
Yeah, I should have went. I did go. But see, that's the first place where we talking about like the pickle you know what I'm saying, pig feet and all that shit. That's where I first seen that shit. And it was like they was sitting up there because he had bro had a serious gambling problem. Like he used to tell me, he'd be like, man, if you see me at the gambling table and I'm doing too much, man, tap me on my shoulder, let me know it's time to rag. You know what I'm saying? And I seen them. I tried to reach for him, like, bro, you doing too much. You like, leave me alone. I got 5 more points. I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? He had a serious problem with that shit. He done
What?
blew about 600 on. He done blew about 600 at a gas station with some pickle feet. You feel me? He done blew about 600 bones, tweaking. I'm looking at him like, bro, don't ask me for shit, bro. Your ass that blew your bread on some dumb shit. Sit up there,
uh-uh.
sit up there gambling. We in Alabama, some goddamn where this nigga just gambling and shit. Like he bored, just gambling. Boy, you better call your baby mama or somebody talk to them. Shit, the fuck you
Yeah,
doing?
damn, yeah, up there gambling up all the damn money. uh-uh.
That shit. I had a great time though, man. I love the South. I love it. I love it. You know, just being in the Midwest. You know, y'all in the South and us in the Midwest is, we very much alike. So, you know what I'm saying? As far as we got, our music, our taste in things, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot in common, you know what I'm saying? As far as a difference from the West and the East, the Midwest and the South is like majority, like my grandparents migrated from the South to Chicago back in the day. So we pretty much, have that connection.
Yeah, let's see. Down. Let me ask you this: do you drive down here down the south all the time, or you pretty much, get to come home every day?
Yeah, not I used to. I'm like 10 years in the game, so I'm majority
Oh,
like, yeah, I'm majority like local now. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll be at the crib most of the time, but sometimes I do dip out. But, in the beginning I was cross country. I used to hate going on the East Coast. Man, them funny ass blocks and them funny ass houses, man. I don't fuck with that East Coast shit.
uh-uh. See, I wanted to learn how to drive trucks, but it seemed like a dangerous game because one of my best friend's sister, she started driving trucks and stuff like that, and said she was making real good money. I just like to stay what I call recession proof. Unemployment proof. I have to learn how to do. I learn how to get a whole bunch of shit that I can goddamn do. So that
Oh,
way, uh-uh.
yeah, what I've noticed with like a lot of females, because there is a lot of females that jump off into this profession. Majority of them, they look out for them and give them the best, easiest routes. You know what I'm saying? Where they ain't got to do much. Like they give them the lightest loads, and they make good money. Just what I'm saying. But it's just if that's what you want to do, they teach you how to shift gears, and if you're not used to driving the stick shift and things of that nature. But you got a lot of women out here driving trucks, man, all ages. I be seeing some ladies that's way young to, what I'm saying, to way older. It's really it's really easy. You know what I'm saying? And and they do look out with the routes because you get in a situation where you can't open the doors to the trailer or something like that. They're gonna make sure you get the easier route if you're a lady.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they give
Yeah.
you a nice little comfortable truck. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll be seeing them out here. They be having they put that little pink stuff on the truck. You know, dress it up nice. They be out here
Oh,
getting to the money. Yeah, they do it.
but it just seemed I don't drove for a long time, but I can't do that every day. I've done that. Going to somewhere and coming back. I can't do it every day. That ain't gonna
Oh
work for
yeah.
me.
But see, you got. I mean, if you was interested in doing something like that, what I would suggest for you is not to be a driver. I would suggest you like be like on the boss level status where you can buy you a nice truck, you know what I'm saying, to have somebody else driving for you. You know what I'm saying? And split the profit. You know what I'm saying? Or however you see fit. It could be a 60-40 deal because you got a lot of drivers out here that just looking for a truck to hop in. The trucking industry is so wide open where you can make your own situation. You can, if you got trucks like I know guys that got their own trucking company, they got 5 or 6 trucks. They don't even drive, but they got it's like you got a barber shop, you know what I'm saying, and you got 5 barbers. They cover your um they cover your rent and you make a profit.
Mm, mm.
And then you don't even gotta have a semi. You can have like a dually, that's like a pickup truck. And where the money is really at is hauling cars. Like if you could get uh the car thing where they had the racks on them and like a pickup truck and you got 2 or 3 cars on them, you could make a killing. It's like it's a lot of different ways to make some money.
Uh, how long has it been out? Well, you rent the truck and the people. Um, I don't know. What do people do?
Yeah, you could be you know what you know what I can see you doing though, and
Uh,
I could see you at the crib dispatching motherfuckers like go pick this load up.
oh yeah, I heard that. You can make good money into that. I wonder how you learn how to dispatch and who hires you after you learn.
Oh yeah, that's easy. You just gotta have at least 1 or 2 trucks. And once you learn how to dispatch, shoot, you got your own authority, you making a killing. You know what I'm saying? You get your own authority and you have a truck where you could put a driver in it and be like, shoot, you got a load going from where you at in Florida, and let's say you got a long distance driver coming up to Chicago. That load may pay about $5,000 just one way there and one way back. You know what I'm saying? And you probably pay $1,000 in fuel, but you and that driver just split the rest. That's $2,000 a piece. Or however you work it out. You could work it out 60-40 where you get 3,000 and they get one. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of drivers will be happy with that one, just one run, and I just drove from Florida woo and back. You know what I'm saying? So it's money to be made. It's just how you want to do, how you want to go about it. So you could have like your own trucks. But see, you got to pay for that's the thing though. You got to pay for the insurance and whatever the fuel is, y'all split the rest after the profit. But my man's he going crazy with the trucks. He got like 8 trucks, and he been putting his people in, like paying for their training and man, really bossing up, and they like killing shit right now. Like they making a killing. And I'll just be looking like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like however you want to, how far you want to go with it, what you want to do. You can work at your own pace. It's just wide open. And you say like, man, you about to go on here to lay it down like that little
Oh
pre-roll he got
Lord
to.
Jesus. I don't knocked down, honey. Oh Lord, I don't try my back to the situation. Jeff, I'm gonna have to go ahead on and talk to you some other time when I can.
Oh, okay then. That's all good. Those good
All
chopping
right.
up
Well,
with you.
yeah, thank you for coming on through. I appreciate you. Thank you, Miss
Uh,
Lady, for coming up. Thank you, everybody
yeah.
in the chat. I,
All right, peace and blessings. Y'all have a safe night. And have a great weekend. Everything that's positive, I wish upon everybody that's present under the sound of my voice. And y'all have a great night.
all right. Thank you, Jeff.
All
Yes,
right.
y'all. Honey, I am. Okay, well, I ain't stunned about none of that y'all talking about with no rainwater, y'all. Listen, I got to go to sleep. I'm gonna figure this out. Good night.